Well, looks like everybody woke up and chose violence today. Ladies, gentlemen, programs users, and gentlefolk, welcome on in to the Tuesday segment of Coffee and Chrome. The arcade is open. I'm your host, Scott. Hi, how are you? Why are we all so violent today? What the frack? Why? Why did you all choose violence? What the hell? Were you not loved enough as well? What? Why? Why are you? Okay, listen, we gotta fix this. This is getting bad. Here we go. There, that's better. What the hell? Now all you need is bread and you have it. I mean, exactly. You got a table for your sandwich. A cucumber. You got the bar stool. So the bar stool is the table. You got cucumber. All you need is bread. Boom, done. Hey, I gave Stream Element. Why? Well, so you gave the bot a hug. Bought Kareem Madras for Audi, and now he can't feel his lips. Whoa. And see, so Casper and Audi both tripping over fucking bar stools. That's it. Yeah, I know, delusions. It's, the world, 2026 is just going to be more of 2025, only to a different number. Chat, we've got freezing rain here. I have hot coffee. We got the rig set up, as you guys can see. You can probably see behind me. I've been working away. Amendment 20. Yeah. Dude. I don't know. To my friends south of the border, I hope things do actually get better for all of you down there, because my God. You know what? I would love 61 degrees right now. Give me 61 freedoms all day, every day. This 32 freedoms and rain is bullshit. You're eating butter chicken. So you bought Audi Curry Madras and got yourself butter chicken with rice. That's evil. That is fucking evil. That's the I mean, listen. 61 degrees, 61 freedoms? Yes, please. Better than 32 freedoms. Way better than 32 freedoms. Anyways, we're going to be doing some trucking today. We're going to be messing around with a little bit of the old Euro Truck Simulator 2. I have expanded, by the way, on the space trucking playlist. And what I ended up doing, hold on, let me copy the link. I'm going to make sure that I have the command up to date so you guys have this. Oh, I don't even have the command active. That tells you something. Actually, you know what? Let me get tiny URL up here first to shrink this down, because these freaking Spotify links are dumb. Wow, are they ever? I would like to just shorten the account, paste. Yep. Shorten the link. Ta-da! All right, let's do that. Let's do that. There we go. Okay, submit. And let's do playlist. All right, there we go. I'm going to turn that off, though, because we'll turn that off for now. Okie dokie. That should finally work. If you want to check out the playlist for yourself, I think it's this one. Is that it? There it is. Okay. Yep. That's the current playlist we've got. It is what I refer to as my space trucking playlist. I will make sure that link gets added to the description for YouTube later on. I mean, listen, yeah, evil. If I remember correctly, you have a little bit of red hair there too, so does that mean that you consume souls to remain young and beautiful? Ageless? Immortal? And they call me a bot. Yeah, y'all call me a synth like I'm some kind of artificial being. Sister Snowy over there consuming souls to outlive all of us. I see how it is. Yeah. Double standard, chat. I steal souls. I have extras if you need. I don't need any. I'm good. All right. Trust me, I'm good. Extras? No. Don't be sharing that. Why? No, don't. Wolf's Head, do not give now the bot. Hey, what did the bot do to you? Why did everyone choose violence today? Huh? Why did you all choose violence? Some souls are extra tasty in them. No, my God, that is disturbing. Mildly terrifying. Super disturbing. Not really sure how to... I prefer a little bit of water, maybe some coffee. You know? But without the soul. I don't need the souls. Don't need the souls, chat. Cardio day and people at the gym were getting on my nerves. I mean, that does happen from time to time, though, unfortunately. It's kind of the downside of the gym. Okay, so while we're talking here, I'm just trying to finish up a couple of things. So I was provided an offer for another key that I'm like, Goldilocks won the Mists of Jakira or whatever it is. I've already turned, here's the thing. I've already turned this down. I've turned this game down once before. Goldilocks won the Mists of Jakira is an action RPG that transports the player to a prison on the darkest, coldest side of a distant planet, survive massive battles, form alliances, and find answers to your exile in this living, hostile, and unforgiving environment. It is basically an action RPG with survival elements. Souls from people who drink tea any... Whoa. Sister got you speechless. That's an achievement. Whoa. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily speechless, but I mean, I'm taken aback. How's that? I'm taken aback, chat. Okay? I'm taken aback. Speechless, no. Taken aback? Yes. Absolutely, definitely, 100% can confirm. So, it's funny. I get offered these games. Like sponsored stuff, and these sponsorships, by the way, aren't paid sponsorships. It's just they provide the game. I do a little bit of content, right? It's kind of it's a fairly equitable exchange. But I still get some games that I'm like, no, I'm not playing your game. I understand you're trying to listen. You know what? It's about to go full 1.0. I get it. I'm not playing it. It ain't happening. You know what I mean? Okay, listen, I don't need your storage freaking... All right, so I'm just doing a little bit of back-end bookkeeping. Something I came to realize, by the way. As of last night, I now only own one pair of jeans, as in, i.e. denim. One pair. I had two. Actually, I had four. Two of them don't fit anymore, and one of them, the ass split out last night. And not on the seam, right in the middle of an ass cheek. So, my clothing choices now consist of two pairs of sweatpants and one pair of jeans that are already starting to split. On the leg though, because they got shredded. Dad's got to go clothes shopping. I got to do the one thing that I abhor most of all, and that is I have to buy myself clothes. Souls from people who drink. Still, what? It is not an achievement. Cut one apart, make patches. I know. I'm not patching. See, here's the problem. You don't take blue jeans to repair black jeans. All 4 pairs of my jeans were different colors. I'm one of those, I can't do that because it bugs me when I see other people do it. I can't do it myself. No. I'll buy new. I will buy new. The problem is though, is modern denim is not quite the same. Modern denim, modern denim sucks. And if you want really good modern denim, you have to spend a ridiculous amount of money just to get something good. Okay, hold on. I'm also trying to make sure that my mods are current and up to date. So just give me a moment, please and thank you. I'll double check a couple of things here. I have a list that I just sort of verify if it's like, basically it's one of those, when was the last time I downloaded it, and hasn't been updated kind of thing. It just basically a checklist, and if I download the current version, then I just update the list. Now this list does not have links. I do not provide links. It's just not a thing that I do. Most mods are pretty easy to come by and find, because 99% of my mods come from Steam. And those ones auto update, but the couple that don't auto update, I have to go looking for. So I already know Project Next Gen is up to date, so it's fine. I'm gonna ask this for those of you who play Euro Truck Simulator 2 and use Project Next Gen. With Project Next Gen, have you tried what is it? Northern Experience. I think that's what it is. I think it's Northern Experience, yeah? Nope, looks like I'm up to date. Okay, looks like everything is actually up to date, chat. And if you have, what are your impressions? Is it worth the €8 to purchase? I'm not going to purchase it right now, but because €8 converts out to what is it? €8 converts out to about $16 Canadian, roughly like 15 bucks Canadian. Okay, yeah, no, I've got everything. All right, we're good. Everything is current and up to date, so that's good. So we can start the game. Sister will enjoy that leather strap. Don't ask why. Oh my God, listen. Why did you all wake up and choose violence today, chat? Why? Why did you choose violence? So we're just going back to daily operations. Shh. It's fine. I choose spicy. I mean, okay, fair. Spicy, but spicy doesn't necessarily mean violent. Y'all are just sitting here trying to smack the shit out of each other. Now, you guys might be able to actually see right here where I've actually been putting up the new foam crating. Also, we are listening to my space trucking playlist on Spotify. It is a curated list, by the way. I have not. Oh, you're just making comments. Okay. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That is absolutely 100% fair. So the recent addition to the space trucking playlist, because we use a lot of Space Banjo on it, and we've been using the Star Trekker original soundtrack. I just added the soundtrack from Heart Space Shipbreaker, because that fucking game is incredible, and the music from it is so good, so good. So Twitch Mom is not here today. She is actually, today she went to Toronto. Mind you, she might be coming home early, weather depending. Because if weather depending. Excuse me. All right, hopefully the Scania is not messed up. You know what? If I don't get this finished, I'm not too worried about it. I got the cruising the Nordic Horizons done. That was the one that I wanted to make sure I had finished. Okay, so I am not using any kind of a winter mod. Ooh. Oh, that's loud. Okay, hold on. Gotta turn that down a little bit. Jeez. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but the vibe I'm kind of going for with music kind of reminds me of who here remembers the television series Firefly, which, by the way, Space Cowboy's fucking amazing. All right, well, okay, truck's working fine. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Okay, no mess ups this time. Giggity. All right, so we're gonna hang a left here. The thing is, though, is I doubt it's temporary. The thing is like, it was fairly spicy for the time. I doubt that it's going to make any kind of a comeback, unfortunately. No recommendations? Okay. All right. Well, truck's in good shape. As much as I would see, the thing is, though, is like, the issue that comes down with it specifically, though, is I don't think they can really make it as good as it was. I really don't think that they can make it as good as it was. You know what I mean? Okay, we're going up to the parking area here. Well, there's all of that, yeah, for sure. But again, you can't do it as a remake because nobody will accept it. I mean, personally, if they do it as a remake, I'm not even going to bother with it. I won't even give it time. But the rest of the cast is so old, and you can't bring back Wash. Right? Like, how do you explain the time? Book, you know, Preacher's gone. Wash was killed off in Serenity, right? As was Book. Like, how do you explain them being to ground, right, for so long? You really can't viably do that, right? Also, you've got to wrestle the rights. Now, Disney holds some of the rights, but Joss Whedon, being the original writer, holds part of those rights as well. Do you think Joss Whedon's going to give it up and let somebody else write? Like, that's the other thing you run into the issue of. Honestly, their best route, you could still have original actors, but hear me out. Hot take. Their best route would actually be do an animated series. That would be their best bet, honestly. Do an animated series. Don't do live action. Do animated. That would, believe it or not, probably be the best way to resurrect it. Do it as an animated series. See, the thing is, though, is there is a lot more that you could do with an animated series that would actually have the grit and the potential that you got from the original. I don't think that they could do it as a live action at this point in time. Now, I could 100% be wrong on that too. And if I'm wrong, I accept that I am wrong. You know, but actually route length, no. I want let's do that. There we go. Okay. Latvia, huh? Ooh, that's a freaking haul and a half. Estonia. Mobile stacker to Narvik. Yeah, let's do the mobile stacker. We're gonna do the stacker chat. Hey, right down at the end of the road. Okay, what do we got? Traffic's pretty, oh, we got somebody coming around the corner in a Volvo. Super early morning. Yeah, outside of doing an animated series, I don't really, it'd be a tough slug, and I don't think, the problem is, in order to give it the original grit in live action, the problem stems from what a studio is willing to sacrifice to do it right. And I honestly don't think that live action would be done properly, because a lot of the stuff that they did in the originally in Firefly, they would not be able to do now. It would not be allowed to be aired at all. It would get fucking shut down, right? For being too racy or too this or too that, or, you know, or even the fact that they blended the Mandarin in with English, right, as part of the, you know, future language. Even though, believe it or not, that actually makes a lot of fucking sense. Disney holds the rights. You think Disney is going to allow Amazon or Netflix to do it? Fuck no. Disney holds the broadcast rights because they bought Fox. And everything under the Fox catalog is owned by Disney, including Firefly. All right, Ruben, enjoy your rugby practice, dude. Have fun in the snow. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, serious. I really wouldn't. Well, and that's the thing, right? It's yeah, exactly. And that's why I said the only way to really go about it would be to make it an animated series. Do it, if you animated it similar to how they did the Disney or the Marvel What If series, I think you'd actually have a winner. But I think that's the only way they'd be able to pull it off. Because a lot of these companies are willing to take risks with animated content rather than live action. Not everything Disney is evil, though. Regardless of what everybody likes to think, not everything Disney is evil. It depends who's at the helm of the project. I have my, my own concerns about Disney itself as a corporation, but again, sometimes it comes down to who's in charge of the project, right? Ultimately. Yeah, here's the thing though. More comedy focused, like Lower Decks would be. See, that's what I was thinking, Frozen, right? By the way, hi Frozen, how are you? Here's the thing though. You say it wouldn't have grit, Disney wouldn't have that, and yet they've been doing stuff with Aliens and like Predator, and it holds true to the classic stuff. And it's ultra violent, just like you would expect from anything with Alien in the title or Predator in the title. So Disneyfication doesn't cover nearly as much as a lot of people like would generally assume either, right? And again, Firefly was never meant, like Firefly in general was never meant to be it was never meant to be watched by children. It was grown-up programming, much like watching anything with Alien or Predator in it is not meant for kids to watch. You do not let your children watch Aliens. You don't let your children watch any of the Predator movies. If you do, what the fuck is wrong with you? Your children. Let them watch the Disney cartoons. You don't show them the freaking graphic horror bullshit until they're at least 14 or 15 years old. No, you listen. That's like, don't start with me. Don't you start your bullshit, okay? I'm on my 4th cup of coffee. Don't you start with me, sir. I skipped Disney and went straight to Die Hard. See, there you go. See, here's the thing though, and Valkyrie, like honestly, I think like for myself, right? Like there was a lot during the 80s that you could get away with that you can't do now. Well, again, yeah. Here's the thing. So for me, it was Terminator. Dude, Terminator? Fucking Arnold? Holy shit. Wasn't even in high school yet, and I was watching Terminator and Terminator 2. But I was also listening to Guns N' Roses. Different time. Kids are only desensitized because in a lot of cases, parents have just used screens to babysit their children. And then they don't pay attention to what their kids are actually watching. Oh my, look it up. Oh, this is so pretty. I'm sorry. This is beautiful. Look at this. Whoa, 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 whoa. So I have a question. If you play Euro Truck Simulator 2, and please respond if you're watching this on YouTube or you're watching this on Twitch, it doesn't matter. Either way, or you're watching this as a VOD on YouTube at a later point. If you have checked out Project Next Gen's Damien's work for Northern Experience, let me know. Throw it down in chat right now or put it in the comments later. What is your experience? What is your take? Is it worth the €8? Because ultimately, here's the thing. At the end of the day, I'm not willing to spend the €8 unless I hear from some actual people who have tried it. Some characters are locked into certain actors because they play them perfectly. Well, it was kind of like Tony Stark, or like Tony Stark and Iron Man, right? Being played by Robert Downey Jr. He was literally, dude, he matched the fucking comic book version to a T of exactly how I thought Tony Stark would be if he was a real human being. To a fucking T. Like, didn't even skip a beat. Right down to the party boy attitude, the drinking, all of it, right? All of it. Perfect. Like, but here's the thing, with regards to some, a title such as Firefly, nobody else could play Malcolm Reynolds. They could play maybe a father. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, yeah, Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, absolutely, right? Ryan Reynolds as freaking Deadpool, right? Tom Hiddleston as Loki, right? Perfect role, like they were just created to be that individual in film, right? But that's the thing. Nathan Fillion. There isn't a single person out there who could pull off what Nathan Fillion did as Captain Malcolm Reynolds, right? See, here's the thing. Here's the trick about Ryan Reynolds. That's his fucking personality in everything he does. That's because that is who he is. That's not an act. That's Ryan Reynolds. You are getting the fucking full-on 100% legit, this is Ryan Reynolds. He's a smartass. He's quick-witted, right? Quick to joke, but it is all jokes. And it's always been that way. Always has been. All right, so we're gonna pull in here. I'm gonna fuel. I don't know if I need fuel. I probably don't, but just in case, I want to be running out here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I mean, we're good. Screw it. I was gonna pull in, but I'm like, you know what? Maybe I won't. Whoa, 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 whoa. We got a back lot here? What the frack is this, bro? Okay, hold on. We're gonna see where the hidden road goes, because I love me some hidden stuff. Here we go. I mean, you're right. It does kind of limit where he can act, but what do you do when you end up shoehorning yourself? Right. 609-mile journey from Scottsbluff to Des Moines. Wait, what is... There's so... Okay, see, I love me hidden roads, chat. I don't think you understand. This is the kind of stuff that just gets my juices going, okay? Hidden roads in a video game? Hell yeah. It seems a little weird to be doing this in a transport truck, but you know, here we are. We're doing it anyway. Yeah, you're in America, in ATS? Nice. They really did an outstanding job with the Nordic regions here in Nordic Horizons. And here I was thinking I was going to have to pull a U-turn at some point to try to open this up a little bit, but thankfully, nope. No, I don't. Do not. Harrison Ford managed to avoid being typecast. That's the problem, though, right? Like, some people end up getting typecast, and it is a bit of a trap if you're an actor or actress, but sometimes you manage to pull yourself out of that fire. Cop was checking on me, chat. Cop was checking on me. Oh, there we go. Okay. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. Oh, why are you rattling so much? Don't rattle, man. It scares me. This is another thing. This thing is so rattly and shaky as a wheel stand. This is another reason why I need to build a new one. What, 6 years, going on 6 years with this wheel stand? Does it really owe me anything? For something that cost me like $200? Does it really, do you guys think it actually owes me anything? I can tell you, I got 6 years of use out of it, and it's starting to rattle itself apart. I don't think it owes me anything. But I'm planning on building one using 2040 profile aluminum instead of using an off-the-shelf bought one. I'd rather build one and have it custom to what I actually need, and have hot swap points so I can do stuff like mount my flight equipment to it, mount a keyboard to it, but I don't want to be buying an off-the-shelf rig either, you know? Which, believe it or not, is a pretty tough choice because you can get a decent rig, like driving rig. Downside is though, is I don't personally have the room for a sim rig to mount all my stuff, so I have to have something that I can actually move out of the way when I'm not using it. Bro, stop with the shaking. Oh God. You get what you pay for if you, well, and that's the thing, right? Like I can probably build one 6 years though out of a GT Omega wheel stand. That's not bad. It was like 180 bucks when I bought it. That's not terrible. I don't regret buying this thing because it was better than using my fucking desk and having it rattle everything off my desk. Like I had a monitor fall off my desk because of this wheel. And the monitor was mounted on an actual arm, and the fucking thing rattled the force feedback from the wheel rattled the screws out of the stand. And I had a screen drop midstream. The beautiful thing is though, is I'm not going to be missing anything that only factories can build because I have friends that operate CNC. Right? So if I need something that I can just grab an STL file for, I can probably get it made pretty cheap. Or I can, in some cases, I know a couple of people that if I show them what I need, they'll just be able to make it. They've got metalworking shop, right? So that's the only thing I don't have access to. I don't have access to metalworking. I have tools to work with the aluminum profile, but which honestly, working with aluminum profile is pretty straightforward and very easy. Like I have a chop saw that I can swap the blade out for a metal cutting blade. Right, ultra fine. I've got the oil. I've got a drill press. Right, so I have some basic tools that I can do some of the work myself. But as for anything that might need to be milled or CNC'd, I do have friends that work in those industries. I mean, it'll come at a cost, right? Because I'll have to at least pay for material, if anything. But it's still anything I'm going to build is going to be custom to exactly what I need, right to my specification. And I won't have to then wrestle with trying to customize something that came out of a box from a factory. Well, and that's the thing. Exactly. It's bespoke gear. 100%. Then it's no longer generic. It's not run of the mill. But my big thing is like, I can't tighten the bolts up on this anymore. It's just things are wiggling loose. You know, there's only so many times you can put new washers in and rubber grommets and tighten things up before it starts just like pulling apart, right? Yeah, no pro mods. No pro mods, Audi. No pro mods. Oh, Audi, I have a question for you. I know you use P&G. Have you tried Northern Experience, or do you know anybody who has tried the Northern Experience mod for from Damien? Honestly, I think this looks better than Pro Mods. No, we're just gonna keep going. Okay. I haven't tried it yet myself. All right. The only reason that I ask is because I think I would like to buy it, but I don't really know if I want to spend €8 to buy that additional, like, the assets and everything. We are speeding, by the way, chat. We're speeding a little bit. Just a little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there, buddy. Easy, easy. All right, let's get that speed down. All right, 81 should be safe. I think, yeah, 81 should be safe. It's 80 through here. We're doing 80. We're only doing 1 kilometer an hour over the rated limit. We should be all right. Howdy, your sister said that your lips were a little numb because of some curry madras. Can you confirm or deny this terrible rumor about yourself spread by your sister? When I just finished the meal, my lips were a bit numb. Yes. Damn, that's some good spice. Let me tell you. It's pretty damn good. Oh. Yeah, see, listen. This is way better than Pro Mods, okay? Don't get me wrong. Pro Mods was a pretty good interim, but this is way better. Bjornfell Customs, huh? Okay, so they can give us the snow and the ice here. Give us winter. Give me winter. I demand the winters. Yeah, he's working on winter experience. Winter experience is probably going to be about another year if I had to guess. Temperature now. Okay, we're up to +2 degrees Celsius, so. You gonna come over? Little one's a sad doggus. Little dog doesn't want to come over. 36 Fahrenheit. Yes. Sounds about right. At least it's above 0. Finally. Barely, but, you know. What I have now, sunny, so I wish it's freezing rain and lurg. What I'm ultimately hoping is, I think I've got this pretty well enclosed now. Colorado, sun adds 20 degrees. I mean, dude, I'm okay with that. Please send help. I live in southwestern Ontario. Yes, please. So I went and did some snooping around last night. And by snooping around, I was actually looking at more, like, better sound dampening, because I can't soundproof this without completely gutting the room right back to the studs and redoing everything. Definitely not doing that, because then, like, in order to properly soundproof this space, I'd have to strip everything completely out. I would have to use mass-loaded vinyl in the walls, plus insulation, probably have to go with rock wool. And then, I mean, that's not necessarily a bad thing, but the downside is I can't afford to do that. Because I was pricing out rolls of mass-loaded vinyl and everything else to do just that, and holy shit is it expensive. The rock wool is the cheap part. Drywall is cheap. The mass-loaded vinyl, not fucking cheap. Good God. Definitely not cheap. Wow, we are picking up speed. We're going downhill, apparently. Mother sucker. All right, there we go. Ad starts in 10 minutes. Thanks, Audi. Appreciate it. If I had that power, I would be set for life. I would see, the funny thing is, if I had that kind of power to change the weather somewhere else, I wouldn't even use it to my own benefit. I'd help everybody else out. Phone booth? Oop. That's a toll, by the way, not a speeding ticket. We're good. Don't worry. You passed a phone booth? I did. We're up in Norway, so I do believe that there are still communities in Norway that still have landlines, because the mountainous area, mountainous region makes mobile reception absolute fucking trash. But sell weather to countries, stop droughts. I wouldn't sell it though. Hell no. I'd give it away freely. I'm not selling shit. I'd do it freely. I wouldn't sell diddly squat. I know, that sounds like ludicrous. Why? Why would you not make $1 off of it? Because I ain't built for that. I just want enough to be able to pay my bills. That's legitimately it. A little extra scratch to upgrade some things, pay a couple of bills. That is it. That's all I want. I don't need to be ultra wealthy. I don't need fancy ass cars. I don't need some gigantic mahoosive house that nobody in their right mind needs, because you've got like 3 human beings and a fucking dog in it, but you've got like this monstrosity of a house that you can't even afford to clean. You don't even know what is in half the rooms. Big home size. Exactly. Absolutely, right? I don't know if I got it or. Hi, Slider. Yeah, I was looking at other sound dampening. Like, I still have to get the curtain rods. So they're $30 a piece. I already priced them out. $30 a piece. I can literally drive up the road in 30 minutes and pick them up from the local Home Depot. I'm into iterations and ideas of crappins. Yeah. Now, the thing is, though, is because I'm sitting in the way I have this mounted behind me right now, again, it's just temporary. I can't keep it like this because it's not functional. In order for me to get the sound dampening curtain up behind me, which, by the way, actually makes a great backdrop. It really helps with the lighting. The issue with it, we stopped having landlines in Norway, and the old phone booths are often used for books. Oh, really? Fuji, thank you so much for the info. I didn't know that. See, we learned something, chat. Fuji Thor just came in and corrected us. Thank you, Fuji. I appreciate that. Landlines, not landmines. Oh my God. About preventing reflections and echoes. Yes. Yes, it is. Listen, bar brawl. Apparently, y'all are throwing chairs around at each other now. Fucking bar stools. Jesus. Y'all chose violence. So, Slider, I looked through that list. That you provided yesterday. None of them have those panels anywhere cheap for under $300. It's ridiculous. Not crapping in here. But I found a Canadian company that has a similar product that is dirt fucking cheap. Dirt cheap. Like, ridiculously cheap. All right, I'm not sure about this bridge. I don't know if I've actually got the picture here, so we're gonna attempt to capture the picture. We're gonna do it. I dislike writing vendors, in fact. Can't fucking stand it. I'd rather get kicked in the balls. Okay? Seriously. I'd rather get kicked in the balls. Full stop. No, 100% rather get kicked in the balls than write a vendor. Slider's like, you like writing vendors. No, I don't. Don't put those filthy ass dirty words in my mouth. There we go. Capture. Photo trophy capture. There we go. Kick it. My right channel is quiet. Oh, I don't know what that's about. Have you been messing with your audio settings again? So, I watched, apparently Avenger 1 has tried out the Star Citizen VR side of things with the brand new Pimax Crystal. Okay, hold on, chat. Tell everybody. Oh, tell Pops what's wrong. What's the matter? What's wrong? She just wants to sit on. All right, dog's sitting here now, okay? All right, chat. Are you okay? Yeah, there we go. Okay, she's snuggled in. We're good. Shit. Dog's like, I live here now. I have a dog. I have a little dog on my lap. She's upset because Twitch Mom's not here. So yeah, two curtain rods, $30 a piece, because I also have to be able to hold the weight of these. These curtains are 20 pounds a piece. I have 2 of them to hang. I've got some the crate style foam up on the walls now. I did that early this morning because I wasn't gonna make a whole lot of noise at 7 a.m. So I was like, you know what? I'll put the foam up and I'll get it sort of try to regulate sound a little bit better just to cut down the reflections. I don't know how well it's gonna. I won't know until tomorrow for sure how it's working, but we'll see. As far as it sounds so far, though, it seems like my attempts are cutting down the reverb, like the sound penetration to the upstairs, so which is good. Also, the funny thing is, when I'm sitting now with this behind me, it kind of gives me I feel like doing the driving simulator right now, I kind of feel like I'm sitting in a vehicle. It has that kind of presence. That makes sense. I just got to get a new seat and then build a new wheel stand that I can then get. Yeah, she's pretty calm. For now. For now. She's fine. You coming along for the ride with us, huh? Okay. She's not shaking the way she used to. She seems to have gotten a lot more cozy with me, being here all the time. All right, so we're in Narvik. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, whoa, wait. Okay, no, dude, you saw me coming around that corner. You knew I was limited in how wide I could go, and you still drove into my fucking trailer. You're an idiot. That's on you as being a shit-ass driver. How come I'm getting the ticket? I agree with you. Looks better than Pro. Yeah. Yeah, this looks way better than Pro Mods. Again, no offense to Pro Mods because they did a great job and it worked for the time. But the official, you know, hey, we've got Nordic Horizons. What SCS has added in is incredible. But with all the new assets and everything too, I think Pro Mods could just tweak what they've got and what they still add in just to make it that much better, right? But that's going to take time. I expected it to be more expensive. No, that makes sense. I get it. Yeah. I imagine there were quite a few people who probably thought along the same lines, right? Are you gonna let me in? Oh, you are. How nice. Dude, awesome. Thank you. So the one thing I'm actually starting to realize is that SCS has actually gotten considerably better with distance pop-in issues, which is very, very nice. Ooh, a little wide there. Bro, you just stay right there. Why? Seems like a very odd place for that, but okay. I mean, it does look like there's some aggregate work being done down here, but okay. Okay, well, let's get in here and see what we can do. The one thing, if there is one thing that I really, really, truly wish that we could get, well, I guess one leads into the other. Real-time reflection, which then would translate to better mirrors for the trucks, for our vehicles. But the better reflection, like the real-time reflection, real-time functional reflection and proper reflective PBR material should give us better mirrors, which would also in turn show shadows in the mirrors. I'm gonna have to straighten this out, I think. All right. You're okay. Don't worry. Little dog is like, now she's shaking. She hears the beep, beep, beep. She doesn't like heavy equipment sounds, so this is a struggle. I guess if the dog is tripped out by the sound of the game, I guess that means that the sound is pretty on point. Narvik is a shipping port for iron ore, so that dumper is not out of place. Thank you, Fuji. Appreciate that. How are we late? We're 52 minutes late. Interesting. Oh, and we got here just as it started raining. No, that's not Gamma. No. Mummy is upstairs. Twitch Mom is not here. She won't be for a while. You can just settle down, little miss. This dog has some of the worst anxiety I think I've ever seen in an animal. So with Narvik being a shipping port, oh, and it's a shipping port specific to iron ore. It's actually pretty cool. That's very cool. Oh, and hope to die. Okay, so, oh boy. Where are we gonna go here? Oh, well, let's get through the gate first. Okay, we're gonna drop that down. Let's check our map. Where are we? Actually, I think our best bet would be to head down that way. Okay, so let's do that. Comes in by train from Sweden. Oh, nice. Let me guess. Does it get shipped globally from there? Or is there another port where it's taken specific processing? Here? Oh, there she goes. Are you going? You gonna go with Mommy? Go on. She is ridiculous. It's true. Go on. There you go. Okay. So that dumper is not out of place. Not the first time I heard that. Oh my God, Jesus, Cider. I'm not talking about your prison pocket, okay, sir? Holy crap, that felt dicey. Yeah, the thing is, I think with proper PBR materials and like fixing, like giving us proper real-time reflection. I think, so a couple of things. I think visually, and I do believe that this is something that would be 100% possible within the realm of something that SCS software could do, specifically for their game engine. They've already started using PBR textures, which means that they can actually realistically add in material absorption rates for when it's like raining or whatever. And to then also show that variance in material for roads, concrete, and such, plus add real-time reflection. I think that is 100% doable and absolutely realistic for them to do, given what they've been able to do with their own in-house tech as it stands, right? Yeah, it's basically export from the Swedish mining companies to wherever, I guess. I mean, that's cool. That is actually really cool. Man, this truck is like so freaking fuel efficient. Whenever, wherever. Go around, pull into one of these parking spots here. And the reason for that is so I can get up, so I can go stretch my legs, and so I can go use the bathroom and refill my cup of coffee. We're gonna grab a nice little spot here. Parking brake on. Turn the truck off. Switch the exterior camera. Actually, you know what? Can I? Or how can I? I mean, that's a pretty decent amount. I feel like that's decent. Okay. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'm gonna go use the facilities. I'm gonna refill my coffee, and while I'm doing that, I'll let you get up, grab yourself some snackies. Get yourself a drink. I'll meet you back here in a few minutes. All right, chat. I am back. What kind of chair? Not a gaming chair. Let's just put it that way. Again, the chair that I currently am using is a Corsair T1 racing chair. It is 7 years old. The gas spring is shot in it. Slowly goes down over time, and I have to bump it up. And also the padding has gone out of it, and the material, the leather. It's not leather. It's leatherette, which is it's just vinyl. Is peeled off of it. So I have a cover to hide that, but now even that is not protecting it because there's little bits of freaking rubberized leatherette, freaking little tiny chunks of it all over the floor. As for the chair itself, I'll actually show you that. Let's do this here, and then I'll show you guys here. Where? We're gonna go around. Where? I think. No, that doesn't feel right. Hold on. Wow, that did go up in price. Fuck. I was afraid of that. Damn it. Okay. Let me. Where? No, off desks and chairs. There we go. Okay, desk chairs. Where? It. Okay, hold on. I took a picture. Oh, what kind of chair? Oh, the one that you were slapped with? It's probably just a kitchen chair. Oh, my kid just sent me a snap. Hold on. My kid, what am I doing today? Nothing. Literally nothing. Okay. I went to look because I took a picture of the chair that I actually want to get. And yes, we're going to share this right now because I feel like it's important. Uh-huh. Fuck. That's what I thought. All right. So the one that I want to get did go up in price. I was afraid of that. It's $500. Nice Lamp Brothers got Arc Raiders, continues to drive trucks. Listen, I play Arc Raiders off stream, okay? And but I play a lot. Hey, listen, you want shenanigans? I play a lot of Arma now. Hi, Lamp. How are you doing, man? Don't you give me the wins. Arc Raiders is fucking fun. It's heckin' fun, bro. Arc Raiders is heckin' ass fun. And honestly, you show me a game in the last 5 years that has been that has held on to 91% of its player base. Oh, $500 for a chair? This one was $500. I got 7 years out of it. 7.5 actually. Buy nice or buy twice. The last chair, here's the thing. I just lost a matriarch, forward to a ratter. I started my villain arc. See, I don't. I've had so many solid solo interactions in that game. It's fucking crazy. It has been so much fun. So here's the thing. I had a $100 chair before this that didn't even make it a year. Didn't even last a fucking year before the wheels fell off of it and the gas spring was shot. Not even a year. And the place that I bought it from was like, no, there's no warranty on these, 90 days. Or you spend $500. Now, unfortunately, Corsair does not give you a lifetime warranty on their chairs. That being said, this is actually the chair that I want to get. Oh, wrong screen. Ah, fucking Pro Streamer. There you go. $499. It says it's a gaming chair, but this thing's actually more ergonomically correct, and it has so many different... They call it a gaming chair. This is actually a Herman Miller. Only from IKEA. This is literally a Herman Miller. This thing is so adjustable because I sat in one. Probably one of the most comfortable freaking chairs I have ever sat in. This thing, like, headrest adjustment, full freaking lumbar adjustment, like, just, you know, like the seat tilt, the seat slides back and forth, the height, like the amount of lean, all of it. This thing's got so many points of adjustment. It is literally IKEA's version of a Herman Miller, only not at a $1,300 goddamn price tag. Lamp, how are you? How's the family? What have you been up to? Fill me in, man. Yeah, and yes, I do have... Unfortunately, I kind of... You're going down a villain arc. Lately, just because I have money in my freaking PayPal doesn't mean I want to spend it. Stop sending me fucking stupid notices, PayPal. Ugh. Good family is good. Busy as hell with work. I mean... You still doing securities? I don't think that shit's ever going to change. I think it's going to actually ramp up and get worse for you guys. Hella terrifying, especially with AI freaking botnets out there now. Jesus. Certainly isn't going to make your job any easier. Nope, that's your own fault. Get out of my way. You saw me backing up, fool. 0 Fs. That's right. Get out of my way, fool. You saw me pull it. Oh, don't you hit me, bitch. Internal. Whoa. Wait, internal? I read that correctly, right? Internal threats? We want it, yeah. We want it now. We don't know what for. Yeah, I want it now. We want it now. Yeah, we want it now. Oh, God. Sir. Are you ready to retire? Lamp, are you ready to retire yet? People that want to use it internally for decision making and they have no idea what that entails. Oh, God damn. 9 more years before you can early. You're going for early, yeah? Fuck, dude. Holy shit. By the way, just so everyone is clear, hi, I'm Scott, the C Arcade. Welcome to Coffee and Chrome. If you like trucking simulators, Tuesday is the only day you're going to see this here. Lamp came in, man's got arc raiders, and yet he's still playing trucks. Yes, because it's Tuesday, and Tuesdays is truck day. Don't meh. You say bias to them, and they're like, how would a machine be biased? They don't understand how the technology works at all, do they? Truck you and get trucked by you. I mean, I can truck you if you really want me to, but that comes with a price tag. I don't truck you for free. Programmers are biased, or can be. Well, the thing is, though, is when you're talking about large language models, though, the bias comes from bias doesn't necessarily come from the programmer. It comes from the data sets that are fed into the model, right? And how an AI agent works for me is not going to be the same that it works for Lamp or Slider or Wolf's Head It's going to be a wholly unique experience to that person based off of the information that you are requesting or providing to, you know, be analyzed or to be utilized in a fashion, right? So it is a wholly unique kind of experience, and the problem is humans by nature are biased, right? It's not so much that they don't understand the tech, it's more that they don't understand what care and feed of the data is. Oh, that's a problem. Then detection of potential bias, a recovery process. It is it is incredibly complex. Okay, Nice Lamp. For those who aren't already familiar with you, if you had to, in a few words, explain what you do for a living to the general public, how do you explain it? I only understand because Nice Lamp and I know each other real world, and we've known each other for a very long goddamn time. Problem I'm facing is that most people run up to Sora and be like, make cat do funny dance, and it does, and that's their view of AI. Oh. Ugh. You know, you said that and my head hurt. Because it shows the lack of vision, but it also it shows a lack of understanding of what it takes for it to do even that. Like what these language models have to be fed in order for that to happen. I stop people from doing stupid things with computers to protect an enterprise and its customers. There you go. That, you know what? I think that is probably a fantastic way of describing what you do for a living. Best explanation ever. See, here's the thing. I used to do similar work to what Nice Lamp does. And I left it because while I enjoyed the work, I did not enjoy the people I worked for. Try to stop is probably more like, yeah, that seems more apropos. As far as I'm concerned, Nice Lamp has bigger balls than I do. The reason he's got bigger balls than I do is because he stuck with it and I fucking dipped. Because it was that or murder, and I don't look good in orange, so prison wasn't an option. Oh, wait, why is there a fairy point there? What the frack is this shit? Well, I'm just really stupid, and I could have been Gigolo and had way more.
Oh my.
I mean, we could have been we could have been standing on opposite corners flinging freaking insults at each other for a while. You know, who knows? I mean, we don't really know. I mean, unless you figure out a way to actually look at alternate timelines and see how that timeline panned out for you. I mean, I'm waiting on that advancement. Okay. That is conjecture. I mean, short game for me, man, 9 years, then I'm literally moving to the country and gonna eat a lot of peaches. Ooh, yeah. I like it. Yeah. I can, listen, I'm in Tilsonburg, okay? And right now, the missus is actually in Toronto because she's got to go into the office once a week. Marketing's a bit of a bitch, apparently. You can't do, even though she could easily do her entire job remotely, her employer still requests that she is there at least once a week. Changed my job title on LinkedIn to peach farmer and barbecue expert. I can respect that. By the way, you should move this way. Josh is my neighbor, bro. Squashy's my neighbor, so literally I can walk down the street and knock on his door. By the way, chat, if you don't know, somebody really golfing all summer, broski. Ooh, yeah. Well, by the way, at some point, I think you and I should get together, grab a coffee, one way or the other, whether you're this way for golf or I'm in Toronto, because sometimes I go with the missus when she goes in and I do some running around in the city while she's at work. Figure something out. So he was the stoner in no. He was not the stoner in Stainer cultures. And in a stone culture, he was for the government. Wait, what? No, nobody I know were stoners. Not even me. I liked a couple of beers every once in a while, but I mean, you know, I prefer my coffee now. The guy in the first season? Probably. Oh my God. All right. Hold on. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. I'm so freaking lost. Okay. We're we're losing the plot. We're losing the plot, chat. Oh my God. Totally lost the plot. Conversation got a little carried away there. So in hippie culture was for the government. I mean, listen. What's wrong with the guy in the gray suit, okay? I had a gray suit. I loved that suit. What's wrong with the guy in the gray suit? We're in Narvik, chat. The port city of Narvik. Oh, there's a little dog back down here. Wait, she came back down? Why? What? Yeah, apparently I lacked the context required for the conversation. I lacked the context. So my brain just did the, excuse me, what? Now I feel like the stoner. That makes sense. Wait. Oh, no, that's... Damn it. Glad I haven't had to wear a white button-up shirt and tie to work in a supermarket. Yes. The company I worked for up to a couple of years required that. Why? Ooh, that's a nice run. Fuck that. It's the UK. It's not so bad, but okay. You know what? That looks like a pretty good run. Why it's on that trailer is beyond me, though. What the actual hell are you doing, sir? That's better. Sheesh. In heavy government-controlled cultures, he was the stoner opposing the government. Oh. In Sliders, there was one NPC who always rebelled against the main call. Oh, okay. Now, I was talking about two Slider. When I say Slider, I mean two Slider. But the nice thing, but Sliders was that television show about alternate timeline stuff, which was always pretty cool. You know what? We're going to take that down into Sweden. Let's go. Got it. Let's go. We're right here already. Giggity. And there it is. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's a forage track. Nice. Okay. Done. Let's go. So you're talking about John Rhys Davies' character in Sliders. And getting annoyed looking at beds and dressers. Why did my dresser and mattress decide to start failing at the same time? Okay, so if I can make a suggestion for a mattress, look at the what is it? It is a high density bamboo foam. I mean, yeah, I was about to say, is it possible it's karmic? Who did you piss off? Huh? I've got a memory foam mattress on my Amazon wish list. Is Amazon really the place you're gonna buy this from? Believe me, a mattress is not something I'm ever buying off of Amazon. Fuck that. I'm going into my local sleep country. I'm going to test every motherfucking mattress I can. That's actually something that Eliza and I have got to do. Coming up soon is we've got to get a new mattress. I think that's coming after I do my sleep study on the 16th. Yes. I'm at the age now, even though I am no longer smoking and I'm in reasonably decent health. I have extremely bad sleep apnea, like what is classified as obstructive sleep apnea, and I refuse to use the CPAP machine. Which means that, first of all, sleep study has to be conducted. I'm going in on January 16th for that at 8 p.m. Holy shit. Hopefully there'll be some kind of solid, decent result from that so that we can then move forward. But I think it's after that point that the miss and I are going to be looking at getting a new queen size mattress for the room. Well, my issue is, though, is a CPAP machine makes just as much fucking noise as me snoring. So it's not going to help her quality of sleep at all. So let's do the sleep study first. Let's get that out of the way. Let's figure out what's actually going on when I sleep. Other than to her, it sounds like I'm being choked to death. Always a great sound, I'm sure. That's the kind of sound that every partner wants to wake up to. Sounds like somebody has got their fist down your throat trying to choke the living shit out of you. So here's the thing. CPAP here is oxygen. It's just oxygen. It's a machine that just pushes oxygen into your system. Low rate oxygen, but still just oxygen. I don't know what CPAP is for you guys in the US, but holy shit. Oh, you mean the mask? The issue that I have, though, is the difference between what you guys have in the US and what we have here, or I guess I'm guessing US, and what we have in here in Canada. We have far stricter regulations. Yeah, mask and pump. Yeah. Our medical devices regulations are far stricter than they are in the States. Because they have to be. Ours are closer to what they are in Europe. For good reason. Stepson and wife who passed had some chemical bleed off issues. Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing. I'm not worried about that as much as it's more the obnoxious sound that it's going to make that will then also still affect my partner's quality of sleep. Because she's already dealing with enough. It's not as bad since I got the, I've been using an orthopedic pillow to keep myself elevated at night. The issue though is that's actually starting to cause lower back issues for me. I already suffer from spinal stenosis in the lower third of my spine, right from my tailbone up a third of my spine. So sleeping elevated at like a 50-degree angle is starting to hurt my lower back a lot. And no amount of stretching or strength training is helping that. It's not helping alleviate that. So I can't wait for the sleep study to get over and done with. But I know she and I also we have to get we absolutely have to get a new mattress. Because the mattress we're sleeping on is 12 years old and a spring came out the side in the last like 2 weeks. So keep on keeping on. Okay, there's our bridge. We've already taken this photo though, so we're out of here. Mattress prices are insane here. Can't begin to. We can get a good high quality queen size mattress for about $500. Yeah, no, even the mattress is ready. It's time. Yeah, about $500. About $500 for a good, high quality, ultra dense, like mattress for a queen size bed. Now they can range up to $3,000. But they start, yeah. But that's the thing. The thing is though, is they like the mattress prices where I am start. Like for a good one, start at about $500. Which honestly, if you want to fix the majority of your health problems, changing your quality of sleep is the #1 place to start. That is like the best #1 place to start is fix your quality of sleep first. You fix that, you can fix so many issues in your life across the board just by fixing your quality of sleep. So a bed, honestly, is one of those things you should not be afraid of spending a couple of bucks on. And I'm looking for something so I can get some room back in my apartment. I mean, that's the thing too, right? Like, okay, if you don't mind me asking, T-Vale, what size of bed do you currently sleep on? Are you using like one of these big behemoth like king size beds? Is it a queen size? A twin? Like a twin or a double? Full size, so double. Okay. Yeah, no, it probably for your space is probably the best bet. Have you considered tatami mats? Just roll them up during the day. You don't have to worry about shit. Just roll it up during the day. Just go with tatami mats. Just go full Japanese, minimalist lifestyle, man. You know, if I was single, that's actually how I would go. Absolutely, 100%. I mean, okay, listen, you would definitely need some insulation there, but you could actually do it. You could 100% absolutely do that. The thing is, though, is pullouts, a pullout bed they're fucking terrible. They're terrible. Yeah, you're kind of limited on your space, unfortunately, T-Ville. What do you figure you've got? About, what, 350, 400 square? Why, listen, bro, it is 60. Why are we doing 15 in here? Could be around that. Apartment used to be a 2-car garage. There you go. So probably around 500 square then. 500 square feet, roughly. Okay, what's the freaking holdup up here? Is this a funeral procession? Like, why are we doing 22 in a 60? Bruh. All right, that's it. Nope. F this. It is 80 in here, dude. Slow ass. Sheesh. Mans is driving 20 kilometers an hour, and it is a 60. Student driver, it was an ambulance. It was an emergency vehicle. I think Grandpa suffering from dementia escaped the home is what happened. Jumped in the frickin' medical transport from the old folks' home and escaped. I think that's what happened. There's the rattle again. Oh, you gotta rebuild this thing. Oh my goodness. I cannot comment on that. Gonna get full-size Murphy bed with storage, but it's too... Literally just blew past me, though. Literally just blew past me. No, I'm going around you again. You're an idiot. No, oh, it's Noxit? I don't know what the hell Noxit is. They like a delivery service or something? Must be. I don't know. We're zipping past. Oh, it's 30 in here. Shh. It's okay, chat. Didn't realize it was 30 through here. Okay. It's gonna nice and peaceably just slow down through here. Noxit, more like obnoxit. Yeah, I mean, something like that. That's for damn sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, too lit? Enjoy your sandwich. With storage, it's too wide. Why is it too... Wait, if it's a Murphy bed, why is it too wide? Got a twin Murphy bed that had good storage as well. It's not too wide, but it's too tall. I've got no... Oh my God. Okay, T-Ville, I have a question. Have you considered building your own? Buying the material, buying the lumber, and actually building your own. Everything I build, let's say Amazon has better quality. Oof. Okay. Fair. That's fair. Oof. Damn. God, that physically hurts me to read that. Physically hurts me to read that. Oh my God, dude. Oh. I nearly blew up the PC I'm using when I built. Oh my God. Yep, that actually hurts to read that. Yep, that exactly, Audi. My thoughts exactly. That is a goddamn yikes. Oof. I dropped this down to 78 kilometers an hour. You put in the CPU wrong. Ooh, yeah, that could turn out terribly for you. Ooh. I think we've all made that boo-boo at least once. No damage was done. Yeah, no, thankfully. Hopefully it just didn't even power on, right? All right. That was over 2 years ago. Yeah, I mean, the machine's running fine for you. By the way, to those of you who are here and have already partaken of the link to, you know, start your journey in Star Citizen, TVL, I know you recently started into Star Citizen. Thoughts? Nuts Life, also, same question goes to you. What are your thoughts so far? Thanks for throwing down the RSI link, Howdy, appreciate that. I haven't played since last Thursday. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. Speaking of which, chat, Thursday and Friday, Star Citizen. Tomorrow is still an open day. We'll see how it goes. What I'm going to be slowly doing, I think, is I'm going to be reducing my setup from 4 monitors down to 3. As I have been looking, well, I mean the mattress, like your sleep situation is far more important than playing a game. Sure, absolutely. I'm just looking for more human beings to either, number one, get involved in Arma Reforger with me, or into Star Citizen as well, because the more the merrier, especially with engineering. Now you have to have people playing with you as a group, as a crew, for some of these larger ships. The days of soloing larger craft are gone, with the engineering being added in with patch 4.5 for Star Citizen. So you can no longer cheat it. If the ship is like meant for 1 or 2 people, you're fine, but if it is meant for 3+, you're SOL without a crew. I found a loft bed that can replace my computer desk, dresser, and bed. I mean, wait, is it one of those loft style beds where it basically has the area, like the desk area underneath? Yeah, those are kind of cool. I'm 52 fucking years old. I'd sleep in one of those. I wouldn't even think twice about it. I'd be like, yo, let's go. that is more akin to like, you know, like that minimal lifestyle kind of living for like, whether it's like that Japanese minimalist sort of go-to, or I know people guffaw at it, right? Because North American sensibilities, everything's got to be big, it's got to be grand, it's got to be massive, it's got to be huge, right? And, you know, anything outside of what North America says is the norm, they laugh at. Meanwhile, it's practical. Like, it is 100% practical. Why not, right? You know what? I don't care. I'm speeding. Oh, I might have gotten a ticket. I don't know. I think it was a toll road. I would rather function over form. Any day, right? Oh, nope. We are definitely getting tickets. Shit. Okay. Okay, we gotta slow this bad bird. We gotta slow this bad bird down a little bit. Shit. Uh-huh. Caught behind me. You mother trucker. All right, now. Oh, and now it goes up to. Oh, you dirty son of a. At about half the space pack. I mean, that seems pretty decent, honestly. That's not unreasonable at all. I should have probably stopped there, but we didn't. We're just going to continue on until we hit the next. Just going to drive a little bit further here. In some places, it is required because of rent costs. I mean, that's the thing. As somebody who used to live in the city of Toronto, I can tell you, rent in Toronto is horrendous. I'd have to find a way to mount the two 24-inch monitors that would be able to go on. They wouldn't be able to go on top. Yeah. You could do landscape on the sides, like wing them like sideways, but do them in a portrait. Sorry, not landscape, portrait. That's not too bad. Didn't order it yet. I mean, the key to that one specifically is verify the measurements, specifically the height. Verify the height. There we go. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, get by me, bro. I'm not speeding up. 76 is fine. You want faster, then go around me. Already did. It will fit. How much headroom is that going to give you then? Like, are you like squeezed, or do you have space? Like, that is the only downside to those loft style beds, right? They do require a bit of height. Oh, thank God we're getting rid of this fool. Here we go. Here we go, folks. Ooh, there it is. Oh. As long as you've got the headroom to do it, right? Like you've got the actual room to legitimately like have something like that, reclaim a little bit of the space. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense, honestly. Maybe we'll take that to 78. Yeah, 78. There we go. All right, we're good. Freaking full moon coming up, bruh. Oh, baby. Let's freaking go. How much time do I have left according to this? 9 hours of driving yet. Ooh, we're gonna have to find a next stop. We're gonna have to pull over and get a little shut-eye. I mean, I'm kind of pushing. We're burning that midnight oil to get this load down the road faster, but cop right there. Aha, we're not speeding, beach. We're actually doing 2 kilometers an hour under the limit. Suck it, nerds. About 2.5 feet of clearance above the bed. That one's the most important part, right? I mean, with that, it's definitely doable. Oh, there we go. We got fuel and parking coming up, so perfect spot to stop. Okay, let's freaking do this. But well, we don't need fuel. We've still got plenty of fuel. We got what? Enough for 2,600 kilometers, so we're good there. Let's pull off here. Get ourselves a little bit of shut-eye. All right, let's go. $260 on Amazon, $350 on Wayfair, not available locally. Oof. That is, I would definitely read the reviews on that. All right, and we're back on the road. It's not, oh, it's got good reviews. Okay, I was like, for a second there, I was like, it's not good reviews? I'm like, oh, bro. But if it's got good reviews, that's actually, been eyeing it for months. Like, man, you have no idea how much I want this. Yeah, we're taking a lovely little drive through the park here. I don't care. My dad's like, I don't care. And we're gonna do it again. Only this time we're gonna commit this side. Go right turn. We're gonna go back into the parking lot. We're just gonna quickly turn around in the fuel station so I can get rid of that. I don't want a little tiny chunk left on the main road. drive me freaking nuts. I just don't like the idea of climbing a ladder, especially fear of heights. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I get it. Some people, like, I'm not one of those people that has that fear myself, but I know a lot of people who are afraid of heights, and I understand why. 900 pounds? God damn. I mean, that'll carry some hefty ass weight. Shit. Hell yeah. Others with stairs only 400-pound max weight? I guess that doesn't make any sense to me, though. I'll be honest. I'm like, wait, what? Makes no sense. How? Stairs are more structurally complex and rigid than ladders are. So what? How freaking cheap ass are these goddamn stairs? Well, I get it. I'd rather have stairs too, but I mean, it sounds like just my engineer's brain going here. The one with the ladder sounds safer. It has a higher weight threshold, which means it is probably better built. Just saying. I'm just saying. My brain's working some numbers there. One holds 500 pounds more than the other. From a structural standpoint, hard to turn down the one with the ladder because it sounds like it's a lot safer to sleep on. There are so many areas here right now that have so much potential, by the way, for like hidden road stuff up here. It's just crazy that it doesn't have that. It said there's a camera up here, but I don't see no damn camera, bro. Where's the camera? I'm ready for my snapshot, Mr. DeVille. Huh. Okie dokie. Oh, time to pick up the pace a little bit. Yeah, if the one with stairs can only hold only holds 500 pounds less than the one with the ladder, I'd say the one with the ladder is a better option. All other factors aside. Oh, frack it. They left the bucket of frickin' pavement patch there. Jesus. All right. Oh. Speed cameras everywhere, man. Staplehurst Transits, huh? Well, folks, I appreciate all of you for coming in. I appreciate those of you who have been hanging out with me so far today. YouTube, as always, thank you so much for, hanging out. Thanks for the subscribes. Thank you for the likes. And to those of you who stop by frequently, thanks for throwing down comments as well. Like any and all engagement over on YouTube really kind of helps in a big way to grow the community over there. And Twitch, guys, listen, y'all have been the steadfast for like almost 10 years now. YouTube, we are officially at our first year. Off bed does have another advantage, keep me away from my cell phone when I'm in bed. I mean, that's a good thing. Oh, so you're not doom scrolling when you should be sleeping. Probably a good thing. I know, doom scrolling is real easy to do when you're laying in bed and you're all cozy, right? And I'm not judging. I have been known to do a little bit of doom scrolling at night myself, even though I know it's terrible for my sleep. I'm supposed to be in bed, supposed to be chilling. No, I'm doom scrolling. I know. 100% a thing. All right, chat. I'm back. Hi. Sorry about that. I was just talking to my stepdaughter. Okay, let's continue on where we left off. Oh, wait, is that? One second, chat. All right, there we go. Sorry. Distractions. Lots of distractions. Okay, there we go. Hey, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What were we doing there? We got sucked into that freaking... I don't know what that was, but we didn't do any damage, so that's good. Thank God. Oop. That is the sign. And we almost hit the sign. You just stay right there, sir. Thank you. Sweet criminy Christ, I thought things were gonna go sideways there for a second. We're gonna get over though. All right. Oh, that is freaking road patch. All right, there we go. Did you get it? There we go. Okay. I muted my mic, guys. Don't worry. All right, we're gonna get over. There we go. We didn't damage the truck though, so we may have scraped a little paint. Listen, it'll buff it. It's just paint, okay? I don't want to hear anything about it. It's just paint, chat. Oh, what in the actual F is happening up here? Why are we... Dude, it is 80 in here. Why are we doing 30? Oi. By the way, the driving through Norway and Sweden has been freaking stunning so far. Absolutely stunning. Like, that should go off somewhere. Why is that not going somewhere? Come on, man. There are so many opportunities here for some further beautiful addition to this. I hope they honestly do finish it out and do some, you know, add some more stuff to this. I guess that's definitely something that pro mods could do. Now that we have now that they have access to additional, like, assets to use. Work in progress takes time. Yeah, well, not necessarily work in progress though. Well, there are a lot of these areas in Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck that, again, because of map scale, they can't add them. Purely because of the scale. Because we're dealing with a 1/19th scale map, right? So we're only getting 1/19th of the actual area. I feel like the Scandinavian countries themselves, just Norway, Sweden, and Finland, would be phenomenal as a 1-to-1 rendered map just for driving. Found a loft bed that's nearly designed with kids in mind. Okay, listen. Let me be perfectly clear, TVL. If you ever intend to date, do not get the slide bed. I don't care. If you ever want to get a date, I mean ever, don't get the slide bed. Don't do it. Do not do it. That is my advice to you. Had to look at it, was wondering what the heck it was. Don't do it, man. It's a trap. It's great when you're 10. It's not when you're 30. You know what I mean? What do we got here for 4 hours and 54 minutes? All right, well, we're moving. We're doing it. I don't want to slide coming off of bed. Thank you very much. Talk about a bad, I mean, listen, if you're a kid, not a bad idea. Oh shit. Well, we're oh my God. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Holy crap. Sheesh. In the road. Aha, I'm ahead of you, bro. We're gonna get over though. Ugh. I mean, listen, there are certain situations where a slide could be a lot of fun. You had kids, absolutely. Fucking slide. Let's go. 100%. Can confirm. Slide is the best thing. Grown-ass adults, no. Well, what did you think was gonna happen? You had snow yesterday, Nuts Life. You went to freaking... You weren't gonna have fun if you were wearing shorts, a goddamn t-shirt. Unless you're a parent trying to get said kid to go to bed. Well, I mean, listen, if the bed, here's the thing. If the bed has a slide attached to it and you're trying to get your kid to go to sleep and they're just fucking around with the slide, you know how you fix that? You make sure that the slide is removable. So you get your kid's ass into bed and you take the slide away and you put it in the closet. The kid's stuck up there until you put the slide back in to let them off their bed, or they figure out how to climb the F down. That's an easy fix. You just detach the slide. Make sure the slide is detachable. Of course it was. It snowed yesterday for you, Nuts Life. Of course it was cold. It definitely wasn't going to be balmy. I might be a little snarky and possibly, you know, making it a little fun. You got snow. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to winter. By the way, you can ask the U.S. to take their weather back. It's not Canada that sent it, it's the United States. That's how they're taking out the rest of the world. They're going to put a giant magnifying glass over top of Greenland to frickin' turn it into a tropical paradise. But in doing so, they're going to drive out the indigenous people of Greenland. That's how they're going to do it. Oh, we're just sailing through here. Holy crap. Oh, I have a little dog again. Okay, 1 second. Hold on. Come and tell Papa. Come and tell Papa what's wrong. Okay? A former island with the raising sea levels, if that's, I mean, you know, hey, they have former island, exactly. Okay, let's try to, Okay, oh, there we go. Okay. I have a little dog standing on my arm. Hi. Hello. How are you, little miss? Are you cozy again? What's the deal? Here's the thing though, is it falls under the current term of what is being referred to as accelerationism. There are a lot of people who weren't happy with what was going on, so they voted the other guy in. And a lot of people flipped to vote the other guy in because they wanted something to change. Didn't matter what was changing, they just wanted change. They didn't want the status quo anymore. The issue is, though, is now it's flipping the other way where people are more likely to... It just ends up creating divides rather than people working together in the middle. You know, going back to how things were during the 80s and 90s, where you had people, a lot of stuff was bipartisan, everything was working. It doesn't work anymore. Helmet, bump, Beethoven. I mean, there we go. I'm all right with this. Fuck it. Let's go. It doesn't actually, the funny thing is, it doesn't mean it was rigged. That much of a swing doesn't mean it was rigged. Look up the concept of accelerationism with regards to politics and see how it works. It doesn't mean it was rigged. It means that there were enough people. So with the system the way it is in the US, being that you've technically only got your choices of Republican or Democrat. Even Democrats were unhappy, so they voted Republican because they just wanted shit to change. It didn't matter what the change was. It didn't matter how that was going to affect the status quo. They just wanted change, and they wanted drastic, rapid change. The only way to do that was to not vote your usual way. It was 100% natural. It's not a setup. Accelerationism is not necessarily a setup. It is usually a natural movement because there are enough people on both sides that are so pissed off and so fed up with the status quo that they are willing to vote against what they normally would just for things to change. It doesn't matter the change, they just want the change. And they don't care. It's not about setup. And it is purely about forcing changes. Regardless of how bad those changes are, it is about they're so just tired and fed up of the status quo that they are willing to vote against their natural habit purely to push any kind of change. Well, yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. 30 million Democrats stayed home. They didn't even vote. They fucking abstained. You think about how much of a difference 30 million people voting would have made. That's a lot of bodies. That is a big difference. That is 10%. That is roughly 10% of the US population. They just stayed home from one side. 10% of the voting bloc didn't even vote because they were just so utterly pissed off with the status quo that they were just like, it is effectively, it becomes what is often referred to in warfare as a scorched earth policy. People get so tired and so fed up of how things are, they are just willing to do whatever it takes just to force change, even if it's terrible change. It's just to push it and force it. So things have to get so incredibly bad that people are then willing to do something to make the changes necessary to actually get society to a place where it can function the way the majority want it to. It sucks and it's shitty because a lot of terrible things happen to a lot of good people out of that process. But unfortunately, it comes back to that entire premise of you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet, right? Oh no, I'm not disagreeing with it feels wrong. And it seems so incredibly short-sighted. And unfortunately, this is generally how, authoritarianism or dictatorships usually come about, because you have this accelerationist kind of mindset within a population, and people either don't vote at all, so the wrong guy gets in, or people vote the opposite way that they normally would, so the wrong guy gets in, or a combination of factors like that. And then shit goes sideways, completely sideways. Like, here's the thing. How do you think Hitler? It's how Hitler won. The Nazi Party made themselves out to be a bunch of socialists. Right? Very liberal views, and they won. And then it turned out that was a fucking lie. Right? No, he's affecting the world. But again, the accelerationist mindset is they don't care, right? That is the idea, is you have to have something so drastically and horrid go wrong that then way more people want to get involved because they're like, never again, right? So, I mean, and that's the thing, right? Like, it's that's where you end up, unfortunately. And it's terrible. It's shitty that that's how it goes down. I'm not, personally, I'm not saying I'm for it. I understand the process to which it works, that's all. Right? No, there are a lot of people, and again, but remember, ultimately, at the end of the day, history is written by the victor, right? So, I'm not saying that the gambles and the moves that they're making right now are great, especially on a global stage, but when you're becoming slightly more closed off and xenophobic, you know, when the racism starts showing, and then you start saying that another country's oil is your property when it's not, because how is the resource that is in the ground that is not within your own sovereign borders yours? It's not. And here we are. This is the world that we live in. This is the timeline we're on. You know, like, this is where we're at. And, you know, like, we'll see how it plays out. When you have the current acting, like, for instance, with the whole deal in Venezuela right now, when you see the current acting president, which is the vice president, or saying that they're going to start looking to arrest and arraign anyone involved with the U.S. over them grabbing Maduro? What does that tell you? There are people who are obviously going to be very happy about the fact that they scooped Maduro. Is that the way that you deal with someone that you don't like who's in power? No. You don't just fucking scoop them and throw them down on a bunch of trumped up charges. Like, fuck off. There's a process. The world courts exist, right? Thing is, though, is that means that quite literally anybody could pull the same shit on the US right this second. Scoop Trump, do the same shit, say, hey, we don't like the guy that's in charge of the US. Scoop him up, throw him down somewhere on trumped up charges. Another country could quite literally do the exact same thing to Trump. Right? Tit for tat. It's called fuck around and fight out. And as we know, FAFO generally doesn't end well for anybody in this kind of a global stage. It doesn't. Like, since when is this how we deal with problems globally, right? Saki outlined the stuff that happened in Venn. Yeah. They made same mistakes 3 times over. See, there you go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know, the crazy part is, power should be handed to Machado, the woman who won the Nobel Peace Prize in Venezuela. The one who should have actually won the election, if it wasn't for Maduro and his cronies, right? Well, no, he's already a criminal. Like, I just saw lightning outside. Holy fuck. It is January here, okay? We don't get lightning and thunderstorms in fucking January. What the hell? But remember, chat, remember, climate change is fake. I live in a part of the world that I should be buried under 3 feet of fucking snow, not rain and thunderstorms. But you know, apparently it's all fake news. Well, no, and that's exactly it too, right? Like, how's a convicted felon able to run for office? Can't do that here. You can't do that in pretty much any other democratic country. If you are a convicted felon, you are not running for public office at all. Like, get fucked. It's not happening. You are SOL. And the thing is, though, is he shouldn't have even been able to run because he was dealing with stuff in court in the first place. If anybody who holds public office or is running to hold public office should not be involved in any kind of a court case. Well, I know, it's, yeah, you can, that's the thing, right? If you've got the money, you can buy the power. And that is, oh, I do want to be there. God damn it. Okay, never mind. Unfortunately, right? Oh, yeah, he lies through his teeth about his health. Listen, I am 52 years old. I own every health issue that I have. I have earned every health issue I have through treating my body like shit. Oh, I got to turn all the way. God damn it. I did it again, Chad. So dumb. How did I do this? All right, there we go. Okay. I have a little dog that is currently quivering on my freaking lap. Like, she's just like, okay, there you go. Oh, she's not now. There it is. There's the sigh. Now Dad's got to try to drive with one hand. We're just driving in circles at this point. By the way, for the record, I don't normally do a lot of politics because I just, it ends up being a dumpster fire when you talk about politically charged topics. Unfortunately, the worst part is with the climate today, like, and by climate I mean just like the socioeconomic climate and political climate, or like just everything across the board climate. It's hard to not get involved in some of those conversations. Well, it's all a grab for power and resources, and that's what it comes back to, right? That's all it is. It's a grab for power and resources, right? It's going back to the ancient concept of imperialism and he who has the biggest stick wins, but that doesn't always, that's already been proven to not always be true, right? Oh no, politics, two conversations that always turn into a dumpster fire, regardless. When you talk about religion, when you talk about politics, straight across the board, never fails. And here's the thing, like, I understand, like, Wolf said, to your point, like, you're saying, like, Stocky's been talking about this for good reason, because this is the kind of stuff that affects markets, right? Actually, sports people, it's just because that's more, see, I'm not a sports guy, but I understand people get heated during sports, but generally, even if you don't like the same team as your friends, you can still usually have a fairly decent, reasonable conversation, right? Because you can talk about the stats, the differences between the teams, and some people, you can have those conversations and agree or disagree on certain players and certain coaches and certain, like, you know, generally, because again, it comes down to the love of the game. Right? Whereas when you start talking religious, like beliefs and ideologies, that ends up being quite a sore, and understandably a sore point for a lot of people. I don't know how we ended up all the way up here and past where we were supposed to be, but here we are. We're having to turn back, which means we're going to be late, chat. Is the Christian, Protestant, and Jewish God different? Not really. They all stem from the original Hebrew Yahweh. So no, they're not. How they practice their beliefs are the difference. But remember, all Christian belief systems stem from the original Hebrew writings. Original birth of Judaism is the birth of Christianity. And all Christian faiths underneath that had their basis in ancient Judaism. Oh, God damn it. Oh, all right. Well, that happened. You got sucked in again, chat. Oh, why? Get away from the edge, bro. Holy shit. These freaking gated ass freaking roads are terrible. Hopefully I didn't damage anything, but you know, if we did, we did. Not much I can do about it. But anyway, we're just going to leave that conversation alone. I don't want to get into, because again, a conversation, regardless of the factual data that is available, and I am a firm believer in data over dogma, always ends up blowing people's skirts out. So we're just going to steer clear of that for personal reasons. No, I appreciate that. There's the whiplash. Listen, nothing happened. There's no proof, okay? There is no proof that anything happened, all right? You just get those words out of your mouth right now, sir. There's no proof that anything happened. New subject, and I need to go shopping now. What are we, shopping for what? Adult diapers? Did you shit yourself when I hit the allegedly hit the allegedly hit the guardrail back there? What? Oh, come on. Are you fudging me? I couldn't even get around. Ooh. No, I don't need the adult diapers. You need them for yourself. I don't need them. I'm perfectly capable of using the bathroom with no issues, okay? I have no problems with bladder control or other control. Oh, food? Okay, listen, food's pretty important. I'm never gonna deny anybody getting food, okay? Y'all getting them their groceries, ain't ya? And my driving is perfectly fine. Thankfully, I don't drive like this in real life. Okay? You just shush now. Dare you insult my driving, sir? You've never been in the hot seat with me. Also, to be fair, I do have a dog on my lap. No, you wouldn't be dead. You would not be dead. Like, for instance, the 3 car accidents I've been in, I've been a passenger in all 3. At least in the, I mean, okay, fair. That's fair. Yeah. All 3 vehicular accidents that I have been involved in, I have been the passenger in all fucking 3. Honestly, the first 2, I should not have survived. Third one was just basically a fender bender, but again, I was a passenger. The first one was a complete rollover, and had you seen the car before talking to anyone, you would have sworn to God everybody in that car died. Hell, I thought I died. Had a fucking concussion. I was under concussion protocol for a week after that one. Second one was a T-bone on my side of the car, right on the passenger side door. Guy hit my ex. She was driving. Guy hit us doing 90 kilometers an hour at a fucking intersection. And we had the right of way. It was an advanced green left turn. We were making the left. And the guy sailed right through a fucking red light, slammed right into the passenger side, spun us around, completely tore the back end off the car. My ex and I were on our way to her uncle's wedding at that point. When that one happened, needless to say, we didn't make the wedding. We got there in time for the dinner and the reception, but we did not make the wedding. I looked like somebody had beat me with a crowbar. I was fucking black and blue. I don't like that we had to turn all the way around and go back up the road and come back down this way. Boy. I got a little dog on my lap here. Truck is definitely going to need a repair because I heard the as I was grinding gears. So this is a little on the rough side, but we're going to make do. This dog has completely crashed out on me, chat. I don't think you guys understand. Y'all can see this, right? My left hand has been taken over. She is completely asleep on my lap. Not my dog, but I do love her. I'm not a little dog person. I like my big doggies. Like Lilo. I like big doggies. But this one is as little dogs go. I'm used to little dogs being like super loud and obnoxious and annoying and yappy. This one barely even knows she's there. She barely makes a peep. The odd little whiner whimper. She's not barky. She's not ultra aggressive. She's not biting everybody, or she's not food aggressive. She gets along fine with the cat. She curls up, the cat fucking sleeps. I'm actually pretty sure the cat has taught her bad habits. So when Mom isn't here, she decides that she's going to curl up on my lap. Oh, that's rail. Oh, that's very nice. And she will remain probably glued to me or close to me until Mom gets home from work. Okay, wait. Ooh. By the way, next time I send you guys over to Loken, next time I raid Loken, tell him thanks for the advice on the playlist, because the reason I was even reminded of the soundtrack for Hard Space Shipbreaker was because of Loken. Because I happened to hear this being played yesterday, and I was like, holy shit, I completely forgot about it. I forgot about this soundtrack being so incredibly good. So I added it to the playlist. Okay, oh, there we go. What do we got? Eco driving is already maxed. Okay, maxed. Okay, well, we're into just the ADR stuff. What time is it? Wow, we've already been long. Shit. I have a little bit. Okay. Let's check our map really quick. We need repairs. Closest spot. Right down here. Okay, we're gonna head down there for the repair stuff. Oop. Don't hit the trailer there. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that's a nice flatbed. That is a beautiful look at that load. Ooh. Hell yeah. All right, let's get the heck out of here, chat. Let's go. We're gonna head down to the closest repair shop. Hit the garage, get some stuff fixed up. I feel like the diffs and the freaking, I think the transmission needs a little bit of work, so we're gonna get that fixed up. We did take a little bit of damage because of some of the narrow roadways here in Sweden, so see if we can get this fixed up. Oh. Where are you going, bro? Don't you hit me. That's what I thought. You freaking hit me, bruh. Ooh, folks, thanks for coming in for Tuesday and for Coffee and Chrome. I really do truly appreciate it. Means a lot to consistently and continuously see so many good faces drop in here and just be part of the conversation regardless of the topic. I know sometimes things can get a little spicy. Sometimes they can get a little salty. But I appreciate those of you who, come by and do try to engage in the conversation. What? Okay, well, we got 70. I can do 70 in through here. Let's go. Nope, God damn, that's loud, bruh. Over and under. Don't you lay the truck down. So, here's something I was wondering. I feel like I could probably drive in Arma Reforger with my wheel. If I was doing like logistics runs or something with a truck, I wouldn't be able to do like on-foot combat or anything, but I feel like I would be able to actually use my sim gear for Arma. I know I can set this up if I want to do ground vehicle stuff in Star Citizen. It'll recognize the wheel for ground vehicles, which is kind of dope. We're gonna have to, okay, we're gonna get over. Is this where, yeah, okay, this is where we're going, yeah, this is our life now, shit. Okay, we're going, I hope that I'm right, and that is actually, in fact, a toll that we're paying and not like fines for something. No, that's tolls. For a second there, I got really confused because I was like, why am I being charged money? I'm not breaking any laws right now. I'm not even speeding. How dare they? As it turns out, Sweden has a lot of toll roads. Which, I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting it. Watch the gears, bro. I wasn't expecting that. What is it? Oh, it is. Oh man, 10 days. 10 days for the sleep study, folks. 10 days till Dad has to trundle his ass off for a sleep study. Oh, that's gonna be fun. It's gotta get done though. Getting to the bottom of exactly and specifically what is causing my obstructive sleep apnea is kind of necessary, so I stay alive. So I can continue living and breathing, and I can continue coming back to Twitch and to YouTube repeatedly and bringing you spiciness. Okay, service. What do we get? Ooh, God, that sucked. Might as well spend an additional freaking 12,000 and get new tires. Yay. Ugh. Okay, this dog is completely just she's falling off my lap right now. This little dog is too freaking cute, guys. She is 100% completely chilled out on my lap right now. All right, let's see what we've got here. Where are we currently? We're in Sundsvall. Okay, what do we got? That's to Italy. That's way too far. Austria, though? That's a hell of a tour. You know what? 83,000? Yeah, let's go. Let's take that job. Hell yeah. All right, we're heading to Austria. Let's go. Starting in Sweden, we're going to Austria. Okay. They're letting us in, so I guess that's a good thing. Alright, I gotta scoot you up, little girl. There you go. Okay, you're fine. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up, but you were sliding off my lap. Okay? She didn't like that. As chat, this has gotten so absurd and ridiculous. This dog, all gods are different. All dogs? Yes, all dogs are different. It's true. Hi, Slider. Welcome back. You're right. All dogs are different. Yeah, we're taking that one. There it is. Okay, here we go. Oh. We're... I think that's the one. I do believe that this is the one. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, God. Yep, that's the one. All right. Flying spaghetti monsters is flowering some... hey. Don't you shit talk my right to wear a goddamn colander as a hat. Okay? It's symbolic freaking religious headdress. I am well within my rights to wear it, sir. By the way, the flying spaghetti monster is delicious with Parmesan cheese. Little marinara, you know? Maybe some sun-dried tomato. That's right. I want to go to the Great Manicotti in the sky. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to disturb you, but you keep sliding, little miss. All right, out we go. I don't know how many of you can actually tell, but I have a little dog strapped to my lap right now. Yeah, the one true Hogwarts. Harry is basically Jesus. Yes, that is true. Yep. Yeah, Harry is Jesus and Voldemort is Satan. It's Lucifer. The fallen one. It's a tale as old as time. Buenos dias, bitches. Malfoy is clearly Pontius Pilate. Oh, what a conversation. What an absolute legend conversation right there. Is it? Oh, please tell me it's not going to start raining too. Get on a stick. God damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. Number one fiction of all time versus number one children's fiction of all time. The similarities are striking, aren't they? Okay, there we go. Fun, eh? Of course, you hoser. It's always fun. Hoser fun for a bunch of hosers, eh? Oh. They had a big table. with a big guy with a white beard they looked up to, whom other tables didn't like, especially the table with Pontius Pilate. Yes, sounds about right. I mean Malfoy. Also, there was magic and wizards. I think actually what I'm working on here, by the way, to reduce the sound is actually starting to have an overall positive effect. Oh no, it definitely does start to align fast. Absolutely. Can't deny it. Oh, shit. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're fine. Nope, we're fine. Manager, under stairs, yep. Yep, manger, yeah. I thought it said manager. I was like, wait, there's an A missing from that. Manger, under stairs, yeah. Yeah, same shit. Wizards come to visit instead of wise men. Aren't wizards really just wise men, though? Give gifts, yes. I've got a recliner that will recline to a flat level. Why don't you use that as a bed instead? That sounds like a fucking dream. I mean, doesn't work in my situation because I've got a partner, but I mean, if you're single, damn, why not? That sounds like the ultimate right there. Hell yeah, not comfortable. Oh. Who buys a recliner that reclines flat out that isn't comfortable? It's Napper Crapper. I mean, it's something like that, yeah. She was a hitchhiker on the bright side. Name left in line. Supernova. Playing a game. Lost in the lane. That'll shoot you. Wait, what? Just need one with hydraulics. In other words, good for senior citizens. Yeah. That'll shoot you. Oh my God. It's a recliner that will also help you get up. Oh. Sir, you seem like you're too young for something like that. Why? What? Did you buy it used? You had to have bought it used. Yeah, that'll shoot you. You mean vertical. And horizontal? I mean, listen. It can get you vertical or horizontal. I mean, that sounds like a pretty good time right there. That sounds like a fucking ride. My mother's recliner when she was in assisted living. Okay, I got you. I understand. Supernova. Playing a game. Never be lost in the lane. Why are you stop licking my hand? You're freaking me out, dog. Don't do that. You're weirding me out, bro. Don't lick my hand. I had to use it when I was icing my knee in August when I had fluid in it. I'll put, yeah, no, getting the leg up, like being able to like get your leg up would have been really good for you. Yeah, for sure. Sounds delicious. I mean, you're fucking delicious. Careful now, you be lost in the lane. Be lost in the lane. Watch this. You're gonna love my nuts. Jesus, what? It's Vince from Slap Chop. The old Slap Chop. Oh my God. This little doggo is cute, and I appreciate that she's like chilling with me, but it's making this very hard. And because I'm stuck in my current seating position, it's also making my lower back sore. Need the Slap Chop remix too? Listen. Without paying for sound alerts, I am limited in what I can do. I can only have like 20? 20, I think. Okay. I refuse to pay for these things. I am cheap as fuck. Also because I'm trying to limit my expenditures because I've got more important things to pay for. Like a new chair, you know, curtain rods, and now pants. Because I have one pair of jeans that I can wear because two don't fit. And I had a pair blow an ass cheek out last night, right down the middle of the ass cheek. So it's not on a seam. That's from wear and tear. That's literally just from wearing them through. So I'm down to one pair of jeans and I have two pairs of sweatpants. That's my pants. So I need to buy new pants. I need to go shopping at some point when I've got the money available to do that after bills. Because I'm fucking responsible like that. I don't know how to not be responsible and pay my stuff first. And I can't just pay it on credit. I won't do that. I will only put things on credit when I know that I have the cash to actually pay for it. Which apparently really pisses the bank off. Banks don't like it when you put something on your credit card and then you wait until it's posted properly, fully to the credit card and then pay it. I don't like that because they don't make much off you for interest. Well, the thing is though, is I kind of need pants to wear. That's not for wanting. Pants are kind of a necessity. Well, I'm going to buy, I will have to buy them anyway, but thing is though, is I won't buy them unless I know for sure 100% that I've got the cash to purchase them. And then I would put them on the credit card first, wait for that to post, and then pay the card off. But otherwise, I won't just go and buy them if I don't have the cash available. Oh no, I'll never, pants on layaway? Wait, people do that shit? People put pants on layaway? I mean, listen. Listen, I'll lay with you for pants. Well, some items are credit items, yes. Some aren't. No, it's true. Yeah, so here's the thing. The funny thing is, though, is we are living in a day and age. By the way, I gotta turn that off. We're currently living in a day and age where you can get your Chipotle order in 4 easy installments. I think I just got a speeding ticket there. Yeah. You can order your DoorDash or Uber Eats with Klarna and put it on fucking credit. Yep, that's what I thought. God damn it. I was getting tickets. Sorry, sir. All right. I get paid on the 15th, but yeah, I understand what you mean. I get it. my thing is I have to look at what is, and for me, because it's what we earn as content creators is it fluctuates, it's variable, right? Like I have months where I earn $200 USD. And I have months where I earn $1,000 USD. Believe me. And then, so what I end up having to do in a lot of cases, I also then have to make things stretch. I have to get things to stretch out. And by the way, that you know, that fluctuation varies depending on if people buy merch. It varies on subscription rates, varies on watch time, sponsorship stuff.
You're messing with my Zen thing,
TVL,
man.
Thank you for the 5 bomb. I do appreciate that, dude. Sleepy Cryptic.
One sub to Dex to the mat.
Wait, is that KP stream?
You're messing with my
KPT
Zen
stream?
thing, man.
Wait, what?
Bolly 1971
I don't know.
has just subscribed. Valeti gifted a tier 1
Dexter
sub to
the
Bolly
Mad.
1971.
And Kuris.
You're messing with my Zen
and Bolly
thing, man.
1971.
People
don't get that. Well, no, so
Valeti gifted a tier
TVL,
1
thank you
sub
for the
to
5 bomb.
Kuhiras.
I really, truly appreciate that.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Stream
We'll let
has
that
just
finish up first.
subscribed. Valeti gifted a tier 1 sub to
Sir, get yourself a bed.
You're messing with my
Stop
Zen
giving
thing,
me
man.
subscriptions when you need a bed.
Sleepy Cryptic _ has just subscribed. Valeti gifted a tier 1 sub to Sleepy
I appreciate
Cryptic
the subs.
_
Get yourself a bed. So here's the thing. And that's the thing, right? Like, you have to plan 90 days out. Yeah. So for instance, like the months where I might make 1,000, like the month where I might make 1,200 or 1,300 US, right? Which actually translates out to, you know, about $2,000 for, you know, Canadian, when you do the math and figure out like the, you know, the foreign exchange. Then I have to look at, okay, what do I have going out over the course of the next 90 days and keep a certain amount aside just in case. But then I also have to keep 10% aside for taxes. Yeah, I used to get paid net 90. My workers got paid net 30, right? Yeah. And that, yeah, exactly. Absolutely. So exactly. And that's the thing. So that's the game that I actually have to play a lot. I have to juggle. So there are times where even the things that I need to replace, I can't, because I have to make sure the money is there to cover things 2 or 3 months out, right? Oh no, I can get super, yeah, right? Exactly. Pay estimated taxes, right? Everything. And that's the crazy part, right? So like, this isn't like your standard 9-to-5 gig where you might be a salary position or you might be getting paid hourly. There are a lot of factors at play. The merch shop, subscriptions, bits, straight up tips. Now, the thing is though, is the tips straight up are probably the best way to support anybody on any platform, because the platform doesn't get a cut of the tips. Now, here's the crazy part. Twitch is trying to find a way to fucking dig into that. Twitch is literally trying to find a way to dig into that, so they get it on the tips too. Yeah, well over 50% gone before you even breathe. Yeah. Sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. So the reason, so the months that I have that are really, really good, where it's like, it ends up being like $2,000 kind of thing, right? In the bank, I'm then making sure that the funds will be there to cover things for the next 3 months, because the following month or two could be a flop and I might only make $200 US, right? Which only works out to just roughly like just a little over $300. So, you know, it becomes that kind of a game where that's what you have to do to ensure that the money is there to cover my portion of bills and food and everything else. So I have to be, that's the craziest thing, is you have to be extremely budget conscious, especially when you're a smaller creator. Like the guys who are earning like tens of thousands of dollars daily just on ad revenue on Twitch don't have to worry about that. They should. Oh my God, we just completely bombed out. Wow, that was dumb. I wasn't paying attention to the road. But a little dog, we're having a conversation. Solid conversation, I feel. But that is the reality of this, right? And it's the same for YouTube. And the thing is, though, is monetization on YouTube is far harder than it is on Twitch. Right? Because you need 4,000 watch hours, you need 1,000 subscribers before you can start earning from any of your content on YouTube. And the thing is your content on YouTube specifically, you don't start earning until you have monetization. So it's not like the views and the watch time and everything leading up to that count towards monetization afterwards. You don't get like, it's not like they back pay you. It's like, no, now you've unlocked this, now you can start earning, right? This is where kids go, why can't the government just do all the taxes? They know what we make, not really. No, and that's exactly it. No, they don't really know. They do. Here's the thing. They know if you have a salary position or you're working hourly at the same place, you've been working at the same place for 5 years, right? And your shifts are consistent and everything else. Yeah, that's easy. They could totally do that. In the creator space like this, no, they can't, because shit is so random. It is so crazy. It's all over the map. It is just, you can't, right? Hi, Sleepy. I have a little dog on my lap, which means I'm driving with one hand right now, and I can't move my left leg, and my back hurts because of it, but she's so cute. She's curled up on my lap. She's just totally chilled out right now. It's like, I don't dare disturb her because I don't want to ruin her sleep. She's so cute. She's so chilled out on my lap right now. I feel YT isn't really made for live streaming. The thing is, though, is there are people who are quite successful on YouTube for live streaming. But the one thing I'm actually coming to realize, though, is my watch hours continually go up. I'm not getting a lot of subscribers on YouTube, right? In order to monetize on YouTube, you have to have 1,000, right? But my watch hours go up. The reason the watch time goes up is because there are people who are watching it after it's been live. Because it is, YouTube at its core is still a video on demand service. So while we don't necessarily have a lot of engagement or a lot of people necessarily watching right off the hop, it is there as evergreen content permanently on the platform. Right? So to which that's actually a benefit. Okay, where in the fuck are we going here? Oh no, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I just stay where I am. Okay. Okay, Muffin. You're okay. So while it might not necessarily at first light feel like YouTube isn't really made for live streaming, in the long run, it still can be good. Yeah. YT can also be on the street corner haphazardly scratching its neck. Yeah. Going, hey, y'all want more YT shorts? But the funny thing is, for anybody who's trying to make YouTube specifically a career, shorts don't make you any money. So if you're trying to earn a living, shorts isn't the way to do it. Shorts is just a way to funnel people to the longer form content. You're not going to make anything from shorts. Because again, you're dealing with something that is a minute long. And here's the other thing. On YouTube, your short has to be a minimum of 1 minute 10 seconds to even earn something from it. Oh, Sleepy, did you see you saw the AI slop games on YouTube? I don't know. Once a month I have to go through and not interested. I don't care. I don't want these slop AI games. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I don't want the shitty slop freaking AI made stuff off of YouTube. I have zero interest in it. You know what I mean? But the thing is, ultimately, the live stream experience, while it's not quite the same as it is on on Twitch, YouTube has far better quality. The technology on the back end for encoding is way better. Look on the wrong video and all of a sudden YouTube is like, this is all we're going to show. Yeah, the algorithm over there is kind of freaking tricky too, right? Like, it gets real weird. Like, we're like looking at a sketchy product on Amazon and all of a sudden it's all over your feed. Isn't that's like Facebook too, right? It's like an internet STD. All right, so Dad needs to find a place to stop so we can pull over and get some sleep. Made that mistake with a very curiously designed power strip that was made to look like something a lot more. Oh my God. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A little more lewd, huh? Yeah. Sure. I got you, Sleepy. Okay. Little one's stirring. Oh, wait, she's repositioning. She's repositioning. Okay. Hold on. I love you. You're cute. I gotta put you. Okay. Now go sleep with the big doggus. Go find your mummy. She's upstairs. Mom is in Toronto. She's upstairs. We are officially 3 subscribers away from the goal of 75 subscribers. Thank you, TVL, for the earlier 5. Hey, listen, I know you're, but I'm gonna be home for like 4.5 hours. I know you're sad. I know you're sad. I know. But you're making it very complicated for what I'm. What do you mean I can't? Why can't I put the pupper down? I'm not breaking any laws if I just put her down on the floor and let her walk over to where the big doggus is and let her lay down next to the big doggus. My void kitty is normally trying to curl up on my shoulder now. It's like 62 Fahrenheit outside, so she's in the cat tower getting some. Do you blame her? Listen, 62 freedoms, I will trade that for the 36 freedoms we have here. That is twice the freaking... Dude, please. Send me the 62 freedoms. I'm going to put... Get twice the freedom units. Yeah. She's like, no. She's literally like, no. Can you say hello to everybody? No, you're not going to look at the camera? Okay, fine. Go say hi. Oh, yeah. Pupper super attracted to you, attached to you. Yes, she is. Oh, okay, there, now I can, oh, that feels better. Oh my God. Holy crap. Oh, my spine. Well, at least it stopped raining. Oh, it cleared up too, thank God. All right. We're pulling off here to get a little shut-eye. I'm gonna get that rest. Also, fuel. We're gonna get coffeeed. Saw that, right? We're gonna get coffee, chat. My Void kitty has also taken to sleeping in the laundry basket in the bathroom. It's right next to the floor vent. Yeah, see. Our tuxedo cat here, Salem, sleeps on the floor vent. So if the furnace kicks in, she'll be laying on the floor vent, and all you just see, she'll roll over with all four paws, just like this, and just be like, and close her eyes, just like, oh yeah, that's the stuff, right? I don't blame her. If I was a cat, that'd be the best place to freaking lie down in a place. Heck yeah, abso-freaking-lutely. You know what I don't see? I don't see weird trailers happening anymore, chat. Excuse me? Define weird? What do you mean weird? Train of thought lost. I don't know. Oh, as in I don't have trailers embedded in other trailers hooked like this. That's what I mean by weird. Sorry. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I mean a trailer embedded into that trailer, and it's trying to tow both of them, like like a BDF. And you've got one sitting like this embedded into the other trailer. We don't have that anymore. Apparently I fixed it. I don't know how. Actually, I do believe, I think it was I removed the one Jazzy Cat traffic mod. I think that's actually what fixed it. Could be worse, could be a flying truck. We've seen that. We've also been able to bop vehicles into orbit in this. So, I mean, you know, it is what it is. We do our best. All right, so nighttime has, you know, dispersed. It's early in the morning, back on the road. We still have 26 hours and 26 minutes of driving ahead of us, chat. We're doing 100 kilometers an hour, almost at miles, but we're not doing that fast, but we're speeding. Dad's got some time to make up, okay? Oh. You just stay right there, sir. That, nope, that's not a cop in front of us. We're okay. That guy's getting fired. Absolutely. 100% can confirm fired. Accident alley? I mean, it wasn't me. It was not even my accident, so, you know. I'm not the one taking the hit for it. Dad didn't do it. It's already there. Sleepy, how's your day going? I know Twitch Mom is she had to go into the office today. She's not looking forward to it, and worse even now is it is freezing rain, which means that her drive back is going to be very interesting. Okay, hold on, chat. I gotta take. All right, chat. Sorry about that. I had to go and take care of something for my stepdaughter. Where are my glass? Oh, my glass hoodie. We were trying to find a spare mouse for the laptop, so the mouse that normally was for the laptop, the gaming laptop, died. Wired mouse, and it's dead, so I had to find a spare. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we getting slap happy here? I've got my quota for office visits done for the quarters. Working from home today. Nice. Nice. All right. Let's get back into this. Ooh, I forgot where. Oh, I'm speeding again. That's why. Whoopsie. Speeding tickets. Another one of those things that I've never gotten as a grown-ass adult. I already got a milkshake. Gotta learn how to make those. I mean, nothing wrong with milkshake. Gotta learn how to make those. Already got himself with the milkshake too. Yeah. So I, Twitch Mom just messaged and said she's leaving the office now. Just because it's gotten kind of, oh, what the hell? Oh, it's ice dropping off the roof. Scared the shit out of me, bro. Scared the hell out of me, man. Once or twice. Okay, we're gonna turn that down a little bit. There we go. Okay. We should be good now. Hopefully no tickets. Okay, so I'd need ice cream, milk, and a blender to mix them. Yes. Well, I mean, fine. You know, Audi got a milkshake and tripped with it in their hands, but you know, hey. Milkshake is still a milkshake. See, I want this kind of weather right now. This is beautiful. Setting all my speeds faster than light. Whoa, give me no rock and roll. Loading up the big rig and off. I'm bound for home. Listen, Wolfhead, do you mind sharing? I would love this weather right now. This would be great. All right, so slight little interlude there. I had to pop off and find the extra wired mouse that I knew was here. It'll be better than the craptacular freaking freezing rain we're getting right now, I'll tell you that. Freezing rain can suck it. In all my thanks for a transgalactic flight. Alright, so I'm gonna take this off-ramp here for a second, because there's something that I want to get a photo of right here. And I don't think I have this picture. Oh, I guess I didn't necessarily need to come off, but no. Bound for home. Okay, let's see if we can grab this photo here while we're here. Oh, truck do look pretty though, doesn't it? Brauhaus Castle. Nope, that's the one. Oh. Photo trophy captured. Got it. All right, we're good. God damn, that is pretty. Could have just waited until we were right here, but eh. For a transgalactic flight. Y'all got stuck behind that freaking Porsche. Okay. I'm actually going to slow this down just a smidge here. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Thanks for coming along for the journey with me, chat. I really appreciate it. Crap, I'm getting hungry though. What time is it? It is 4:09. I think, time permitting, yeah, time permitting, might have to, once we're done this run, I might wrap things up, but we still got some time. It's not an immediate. And go and find myself something to eat. So I'm gonna have to make myself something to eat before Mom gets home. Before Twitch Mom gets home, because yeah, she's not gonna be home until sometime around like 7:30 p.m. So I'm not gonna wait. She'll grab something on the drive home to eat. So I should probably do something similar. I should probably grab something to eat when I've got a few free moments. I still have the homemade pea soup with ham. Well, and the worst part is we're dealing with freezing rain right now. Like it was fairly mild. It was hovering around 32 Fahrenheit when she left this morning at like 6:30 this morning when she left for work. Yeah, office days, the Tuesday office commute is rough. I'm 10 days out from having to go in at 8 p.m. on January 16th, so we're 10 days out from me doing my sleep study. Gonna cost some money because I'm gonna have the car. I've got about an hour drive one way to get there, and then I've got to pay for parking. It's a whole freaking extravaganza stuff. Yeah, 10 more days. We do the sleep study, and then hopefully with that we'll get some results on how to proceed further with get my sleep situated and, you know, fixed. Oh, Butch! Be very careful getting the gunk. Well, so I know the following morning I'm gonna yeah, I'll worry about that when I shower when I get home the following morning. I don't care if I've got stuff in my hair, I'll just wear a toque. Wear some bubble gum? Yeah, I believe it. I absolutely believe that it's worth some bubble gum. But I mean, the thing is, ultimately, like, this sleep study is then going to provide answers and possible solutions to the obstructive sleep apnea that I've been dealing with for the last year. And with that, that will take care of, or at least lead to possible solutions to take care of the sleep problem. Because here's the thing, something that you guys probably don't even realize, you don't see the dark circles around my eyes because for the last year, almost a year, for the last 8 months, I've been using makeup to hide the fucking dark circles. I wake up in the morning, I look like somebody's punched me in my eyes. Now, here's the thing about CPAP machines. I understand that they function and they work. My issue with a CPAP machine is the sound is going to be just as obnoxious as my snoring. So while that might fix my sleep, it's not going to fix her sleep, right? So it then becomes an issue where it's still going to affect Eliza's quality of sleep. So I'm going to be looking at other options other than a CPAP. Because there are other considerations taking into place, like into consideration. It's not like I can sleep in another room, because this condo is only a 2-bedroom, right? So my stepdaughter has the one room, and then Eliza and I have the other. Guess I just tuned, yeah, and that's the thing, like it, but she's a very light sleeper, so I've got to, that is something I also have to take into consideration, right? But with it being like obstructive, there are other things at play. It could be something with my jaw, it could be something with like teeth and tongue alignment. And if that's the case, then that might mean that I have to wear like one of those mouth guards. And if I have to, and I do have a slight overbite that isn't very noticeable, but it's enough that it could affect my quality of sleep as well. And that could be part of the problem. There are a lot of variables, right? Like I've been around CPAP machines, and trust me, there are times where I'm like, Jesus, that's just as bad as the snoring. Now, it's not, it wouldn't be like as bad for me because I can sleep heavily. So, but, and again, that's because I've been snoring for so long, for so many years now, that I probably tune myself out, even though I'm choking in my sleep, you know? I had a CPAP, but the air kept going down the wrong pipe, and I would have to burp like I drank a gallon of soda. Stop using. Well, yeah. So effectively, it sounds like something's wrong in the esophageal, in your esophagus, right? That sounds like what's a bit of a problem there, because the airflow should not be forced into your stomach. So you're swallowing the air, which then means that you end up waking up feeling bloated and gassy and having a burp, and it's probably disgusting. Yet GERD or something similar, yeah. At a wedge pillow, and that's the thing, is you guys already know, back in November, I started sleeping with an orthopedic wedge, like a wedge pillow. That has helped with the issue that I'm running into now because of my spinal stenosis. Is now, while I'm sleeping at a 50-degree angle and I am sleeping slightly better, it's starting to affect my lower back. So, fuck, you know, like. So I'm honestly hoping that we get some answers to start working towards some kind of a resolution. Yeah, old man thinks, yeah, 52 fucking years old sucks. Yo, Dexter. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day, man. But listen, if you breathe through your prison pocket, that's awesome. I wish I had that ability, but I don't. So, you know, I can't. Got a Slider over here, just thusly proving that Slider's not human. 2 Slider is not human. Mans can breathe through his prison pocket. Must be nice. I still need 6 more. See, I haven't. I still need like 6 more as well, and I'm like, you know, I'm just back to trucking. Fuck it. I'm just doing daily ops now. You know what? If I don't complete the Christmas deliveries, I finished my Nordic Horizon stuff. I'm good. We finished all the stuff for Louisiana and American Truck. And the main reason that we popped back into Euro Truck is just because I've been enjoying driving through the new Nordic Horizons DLC. So it was like, it just felt like a good fit. No. You let me squeeze in there. Thank you, sir. Jesus. Thought that guy was crawling up my backside. You laugh, but I'm pretty sure there's a medical article I saw recently that was testing out that very thing. What, breathing out our buttholes? Our prison pockets? Jeez. I don't want to breathe out of my ass. No, thanks. It's not that bad in ETS2. Some 60-kilometer average to the gate yet. In some of the central market, yeah. I want the weather. Yeah, I do want this weather. This weather's great. I want this weather where I am right now, because right now it is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So 0 degrees Celsius. For those of you who measure in metric. And we've got freezing rain. Oxygenation via rectum. Oh my God, what? I'm not breathing through my butthole. I don't want to, yeah, exactly. I'm the same. Great. So what they're effectively talking about is you get the ability to Dutch oven yourself. No, thank you. It's just, I don't care if it's to save my life. I'd rather choke in my sleep than breathe farts. It's an article from the Nebraska Medical... What? Whoa. Somebody is actually studying the ability to breathe through your booty. Oxygenation via the rectum. How exactly does that work? It's in early trial. They made it to trials? What? Whoa. What? Come on. No. 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 Come on. You're fucking with me now. That's a state where like 50% of the population is in a football stadium on a Saturday. I mean, I don't want to know how that... Yeah, I'm afraid to ask how that works, honestly. I'm not comfortable with that, okay? That is a level of intimacy that I am not going to ever be comfortable with. Yeah, the same stadium. Yeah, I mean, there's that too. It's Nebraska. I'm sorry, I will not use that. Like I said, I will not breathe farts. Exactly. Dexter, I'm sorry you joined in during this conversation. Shit. We all breathe farts. God. Nope, not that one.
Oh, hell no.
No, we don't all breathe farts. You breathe farts because you said you can breathe through your prison pocket, but I don't. That's just science. Sure, that's what's next. Finding a process to extract water from urine when it's still in our body. I mean, look at the technology in Dune from the still suit. It is all your body's moisture. The still suit is designed to take all of the moisture evaporating from your body, whether it's perspiration or urine or anything else, and turn it into drinkable water. Hey, listen. If you take a proper, true wilderness survival course, you learn how drinking urine, number one, is safe. It's disgusting, but it's safe. And it could actually save your fucking life. If drinking your urine could keep you alive for an additional 72 hours in a hostile environment, that is still preferable to dying of dehydration. If it's... No.
Shame.
It is not Auron. That's disgusting,
Shame.
sir.
Shame.
And be thirsty at the same time. Yeah, it's like your body's telling you, hey, it's okay, just drink. I don't even know. This conversation, Oh, we're going over. Yeah, we're going this way. Nope. I am not. I have the machine on the windshield. We're going through. There you go. Thank you. I'm not stopping to throw money at the dude. We got places to be. We got time schedule. We got scheduling. What a conversation for people to come in on, by the way. Holy crap. I don't see how peeing on each other is going to save us in the desert, but... I'm not gonna argue you, T-Val, I'm with you. You know, listen. I'm not saying it's something that everybody should hop on the band, but yeah, gotta love science. Yeah, we're talking about how to breathe through booty holes and drinking urine. Jesus. Oh, it's just another, and to me, it's just another Tuesday. I just push humanity forward. So he says. My God. Conversation got so weird. Oh, we're speeding a little bit too much here. Holy crap. Truck got a little ahead of us. Oh my God. Folks, it's Tuesday. Welcome to Coffee and Chrome. If you're into the trucking simulators, whether it's American Truck, Euro Truck, or the upcoming Truck World Australian Trucker, yeah, this is what you get on a Tuesday. This is what you get on a Tuesday, and apparently we're talking potty talk. We're just talking about all sorts of weirdness. Apparently, they're looking into how to make it so humans can breathe through their prison pockets. Nebraska Medical School. Oxygenation through the rectum. What in the hell? If it's any consolation, it's using oxygen-rich fluid, not that all that dissimilar from the stuff demonstrated in the 1980s movie The Abyss. A plastic sheet, a cup of some sort, stuff for edges, center plastic sheet, something to dig a hole. Oh. God damn, we almost missed it. Yeah, something to dig a hole. Yeah, add sunlight, water in the hole, you get fresh water. Yes. You basically create a freshwater still. We almost flubbed that, by the way. Dude, it's the plot of Dune and The Abyss. It is. Sci-fi. That's why...
Oh, hell no.
They're trying to check our water content? Reading while driving is bad, okay? Shh. At least I'm not texting while driving, okay? Funny thing is, joke's on all of you because I get the new stand built with the I get the profile aluminum, and I start constructing the new wheel like sim stand for everything, and I'll find a way to mount a screen on it just for chat, so chat's like literally right here instead of up or to the side. That's the plan. It's basically the oil dipstick. What the fuck? They're checking our water content. That mean they have human-sized rated juicer appliances. Probably. Sleepy, you seem surprised by this. Yes. Yes. Yes, they have human-sized rated juicero appliances to squeeze us for it. Yes. That's why I was in environmental sciences in college. I can't even with this conversation anymore. What the actual hell? Holy shit. So come on. We're going to Austria, by the way. I don't mind. Booked my trip to hell already. Window seat, first class. Ooh. Going in style, I see. Shit, yeah, there you go. I want to hitch my wagon to that horse. We talked about fiction earlier. We did. How fiction and reality are blending, and it's terrifying. And yet, here we go. We're having another conversation about wastewater and breathing through booties. The fact that they're actually doing medical trials on this is freaking what? Oh my God. What is even happening in this world anymore? Like, seriously. It's like, it's turning out to be this weird rendition of like Dune meets The Man in the High Tower meets, you know, fucking Frankenstein. Meets cyberpunk from a dystopian future, kind of Blade Runner, dystopian future kind of thing going on. May as well. Gonna need some plan for clean water. No, that is not clean. We know the bacterial growth that is there. That is not clean. It's nasty. It's filthy. It's not clean. Are we in Denmark yet? I feel like I don't know where Finland? I don't know. I don't know. Where are we? Still got 2,420 kilometers of fuel left, so we're good there. With a dash of 1984. Yay! Yeah. We've been heading towards a mix of Blade Runner THX 1138 for a while now. With a dash of 1984. Good old Orwell. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Talk about a potty breath. Yeah, exactly, right? It's a whole new term to the meaning to the term dragon breath. What a great way of explaining potty mouth. Oh, here we go. Stena lines. Those are too rosy, sorry. Those are rosy for reading. I'll give you rosy. Also, there's flowers. Cradle to the grave, dystopian capitalism, complete with obtrusive or intrusive surveillance, or rather intrusive. There we go. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, intrusive surveillance. There it is. What about Logan's Run? We could throw a little Logan's Run in there. Maybe Fahrenheit 451 from Ray Bradbury. You're right, mouthwash down there could sting. Unless it's alcohol free. That might not be so bad. You've been tracked for decades. Phones, plate scanners. Yes. Okay, so we're heading across we're hopping across the ditch to Rostock. Go. 1 hour, 45 minute travel time. There it is. Track for decades. All right, I'm gonna change my glasses out here. Just give me a second. Those ones are starting to pinch on the side of my head. Buzzing. Okay. Logan got the shaft. He got fucked out of a normal life to ferret out those heading for non-existent sanctuary, right? In a Mac. I mean, why did we have to bring the Mac into that? Logan's run wouldn't work. We're overpopulated, and there is no attempt for population control yet. Return to the Mac. Doesn't mean it can't happen, just means it hasn't happened yet. There won't be control, it'll just fall to shit. It kind of ends up becoming one of those, it takes care of itself. There will be water wars, go watch 2142. Yeah, yeah, as much as I'd rather not agree, you're not wrong. Yeah, more like Cyberpunk 2077, Judge Dredd, Blade Runner. Far more apropos, I think. 1942 theme, oh my god. Let me out, bro. BF 1942 is so friggin' fun. There we go. Exactly. This is a oh, actually, you know what? Screw this. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna hit the parking lot there. I was like, yeah, we're gonna hit the parking. Last second. The thing is, though, is there's a lot of societal issues or reasons why people aren't having children right now, too. But ultimately, I'm a breeder, so, you know, meh, whatever. Are you flippin' kidding me, bro? Okay, hold on. Parking brake engaged. All right. Aha! I found it. Dad found the spot. I found the magic spot. They have Maya Rudolph in a Carl's Jr. miniskirt. I'll give them some leeway. Nods. Yeah, nodders. Was looking at space-saving beds. Quite a few that will fold out to a bed. Makes me wonder if it was a design point with my recline. That was a design point with my... I mean, it's possible. I mean, you know, a little strange, but sure. Guess so. All right, what time is it? It is 5:11 a.m. Oh my God, that is early. All right, well, here we go. We're heading out. If we could predict time scales, we'd all be billionaires. Yes. Oh, nope. Ugh. Almost effed that up. Almost. Let me in, let me in. Thank you. Let me through the gate. Very, very slowly, gently, gently. Very slowly. Sofa chairs is what I meant to say. My recliner, however, isn't comfortable enough for that. Would get a lot of room if it was. Oh my God. I'm telling you, man, go with Japanese style tatami mats. You ever seen how little, like how they listen. Japanese have got this minimalist thing going that is down to a goddamn science. I'm telling you. In an assisted living home? Slider? Mind your P's and Q's, sir. Yo, John. Hello. Welcome on in. Assist. Japanese mats. Yeah, tatami mats. Yeah, Japanese mats. Whoa, whoa, Casper. I'm sorry that Casper's chosen violence today, Chad. Smacking everybody with stools and chairs and just... And Casper gets the pool noodle in return. There you go. That's what happens. That's what happens. You chose violence, sir. Yes, we came through here already. I know. I had to have a nap. And then, you know, y'all made me come back this way for whatever dumbass reason. Did not come here to get beat up at work. I can't get that at work. John's like, I get beat up enough at work. Don't beat me in Twitch chat. God, that is a hideous ass truck. Frickin' Magnums are terrible ass looking trucks. All right, here we go. Oh. Like I said, we're on our way to Austria. And according to this, we still have 15 hours. 14 hours, 57 minutes, so 15 hours. We'll just round it up. Give it a little extra time, you know. I like to round up when it comes to time. Always better to round up and have a little extra than round down and be cut short. Nope, we're zooming through. Commit it. Can't ticket me, bitch. We are committed to this course of action. $130 USD for a tatami mat on Amazon. There you go. See, that's not so bad. And I get it in 2 days. Now, here's the thing. Have you ever slept on a Japanese floor mat? Or like their sleep mats? Your body would take time to adjust. The first 3 days, you wake up feeling a little stiff and sore. But ultimately, it's actually a very pleasant and comfortable sleep once you get over the initial first couple of days. Because your body is actually realigning itself. It does get very comfortable. I have experience with them. Even on concrete floors, they end up being quite comfortable. No, not quite the same as the mats that they use in daycares for kids. Not quite. I'm just giving you suggestions for, you're looking at things that will help with space saving, right? I mean, ultimately, that's the best way to go, but again, ultimately, the choice has got to be yours too. I've slept in a sleeping bag on a concrete floor, got no sleep. Now, how long did you try to sleep like that? That's also the key. One night right before I moved, yeah. Now, here's the thing. Had you done that for an additional 3 or 4 nights afterwards, you would have been fine. Your body wouldn't have hurt. You would have actually woken up more well rested. It's kind of crazy. We have been sold the life of comfort, but in fact, the comfort in of itself is actually the lie. That being said, I can't imagine sleeping. Like, here's the thing. If I was single and I had limited space, I would totally go that way. But that's personal preference. Yeah. I wish I could do... What I wish I could do is go back in time, tell my 10-year-old self to not want a Goram waterbed. Oh my God. Thank you for using the Firefly lingo there, the Goram waterbed. The funny thing is, so Eliza had never seen Firefly. She'd heard of it, she had never seen it. We just finished watching Firefly on Disney. Because they have it, right? They have the entire single season of Firefly, so we watched it. She loved it. And she's like, it's a shame that there isn't more. I was like, but we still have the movie. We haven't watched Serenity. You know, that nice movie that they came out with to sort of tie things up. That means the engineer on the ship is a Disney princess. I mean, it's true. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Kaylee is a Disney princess. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes. Kaylee is a Disney princess. Yep. Because remember, it's 20th Century Fox that hold the rights to Firefly. Disney bought 20th Century Fox. So all of 20th Century Fox's IP became the property of Disney. Yep. River, Inara, Zoe, and Kaylee are all Disney princesses now. Yep, that's right. Yeah, The Simpsons is a Disney cartoon. Abso-fucking-lutely. Which also means Lisa Simpson is a Disney princess. Yep. So it's River, Tam. I can't remember Kaylee's last name. So it's Kaylee, Inara, Zoe, and River. The Alien Queen, yeah. The Alien Queen. Well, actually, I think the Alien Queen is closer to the evil witch from Snow White. Corporal Klinger from MASH is also a Disney princess by technicality. There you go. I'll fucking look. Now it's making everyone think. That's right. Corporal Klinger from MASH is also a Disney princess by technicality. Yes. Yep. 100%. Can confirm. What a strange and unusual, but a wholesome and unique conversation now. Hard to believe The Simpsons started as a short on the Tracy Ullman Show. Yeah. Yep. Tracy Ullman Show. It was a terribly drawn short. What are we into now? 30 years? Oh, the Tracy Ullman Show was fantastic. Yeah. That was in the 80s. Yeah. Absolutely insane. Where in the actual F are we right now? Oh, we're in Germany. We're coming through Berlin. Was raised as a kid on a steady diet of classic 70s, 80s shows. Been running 1989 to present. 2009, yep. 2019, that was 30 years. We're only 3 years off from 30 years. Insanity. Absolute freaking insanity. Absolute 100% insanity process. Though the 90s debut of Fox Network along with Married with Children, yeah. The Simpsons is currently in its 37th season? How does that work out? Yeah, baby never ages. That's right. Maggie never ages. It's true. Neither do any of them. None of them age. Season 37, episode 13 was aired this past Sunday. Holy crap. They killed Apu off, though. Hated that. Wait, how did Apu get killed off? How did they kill off Apu? I mean, Mrs. Krabappel is also dead, and Ash never aged. True. The woke mafia put a hit on him. Hey, woke mafia put a hit on him. People online lost their shit when they figured out he was being voiced by a person that didn't match the character demographic. Who cares? Are you fucking kidding me? People online lost their shit when they figured out he was being voiced by a person that didn't match the character's demographic. That is actually the same for a lot of animated television series and movies. That has got to be the dumbest reason to have a character canceled. They guilt trip the voice actor into quitting. Wasn't Apu being freaking voiced by Hank Azaria? Who gives a fuck? It's a bad stereotype. It's still funny. So Frank Azaria quit. So who'd they get to replace him? Because he did a lot of voices for The Simpsons. You got men doing women's voices. You got women doing boys' voices. Like, it's voice acting. It shouldn't matter. Exactly. That's where freaking Family Guy and South Park lean in. Absolutely. Yes. do it out of pure spite, right? Gotta do it, do what you do, or fold. Yeah. Folding is a terror, like, listen. That is dumb. The actor that played Will Smith's uncle in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air did the voice of Shredder in the cartoon series, right? Shredder's Japanese. They didn't lose their shit over that. That is people with too much time on their hands. I'll agree with that, right? People don't care. They like things their way. It's voice acting, right? And if they see it as wrong, well, people just know they can hammer Disney. Well, yeah, I guess that's true to a point too. Still, that is... Stop arguing with rocks. Yeah, the Rock's always... Yeah, Mario was voiced by a dude in America for a Japanese game about an Italian plumber. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. By that logic, we definitely shouldn't let humans do animal or robot voices in games. Exactly. Mark Hamill did the voice of the Joker in Batman. Yeah. Vegans should side with me. The vegans should side with me. So we should only let robots do robot voices and animals do animal voices. Yikes. Yikers Island. Don't know what's going on there. Don't much care. Just keep your Goram hands off my stuff. Read some Vogon poetry. Oh my God. Don't, no. I love making vegans side with me. They hate that. Ew, he's a filthy carnivore. He's one of those filthy omnivores that eat everything. Yup. Yes, I do. Oh, soy boy. Jesus, that car went flipping past us. Read some Vogan poetry. Oh my God. Don't read the Vogan poetry. Anytime you need an animal, have soul argument, rope the vegans in. Need an animal, have soul argument, rope the vegan in. Make them stand with you. Holy shit. Wow. That's actually diabolical. That is diabolical, sir. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to make them stand on principle, and they hate doing that, don't they? Because then it forces them to agree with you. And they actually end up hating themselves. You are a very incredibly petty and spiteful human being, Slider. How am I only just starting to realize this? Make them stand with you. No. By making them stand on their principles in front of others? Ooh. Ooh, what? That Slider was a very petty and spiteful human being? I did not actually realize that until just now. After reading that, my brain went, oh my God, that's petty. I'm not disagreeing with the tactics, but do you not like, well, yeah, they don't like being caught in the face of their own hypocrisy. Yeah, I mean, there is that. That is true. If you're wondering what I'm doing, it's because my neck is tense and it's starting to creep up into my head, into the back of my head for a headache. So it's a gambit. Either you're not a vegan or you side with me. Damn. Damn, sir. Holy shit. God, that is a level of spite I didn't realize humans had. Shit. Oh, we got it. Still got 8 hours of driving ahead of us. This is a hike. This is a hike, chat. Well, I said we were going to Austria. Faux vegan percentage is massive. Oh, gotta flush them out. You mean? Oh, okay. I get you. I get you. You mean the people that say that they're vegan, but they're actually scarfing down fucking McDonald's in the back alley somewhere, out of sight, where nobody can see them because they don't want anyone to see their shame. Vegan for moral authority. There it is, yeah. Wait, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, how are you getting that transport truck around the corner, bro? I'm sorry, there's an actual real life transport trying to go through our little court. I think this dude's lost. Bro, where are you going with that truck? I hope he gets stuck. Must be a Swift driver. Well, the truck is pure white. There's no marking on it other than the fact that it's pure white and, you know. If I have to poke them to have some fun. So, I mean, okay, fair. That's fair. Sorry, I got distracted because it was outside the window. I'm like, excuse me, what is happening here? See, we don't have Swift as a company here in Canada, so. And we got a couple others that are questionable, though, so, you know, there's also that. Yeah, that man's is lost. He just pulled over. He's sitting there just staring. Just like fucking completely dumbfounded and lost. This is not where you go, sir. TTK is the opposite direction down the street. This is Tilsonburg Foods. Oh, sorry, TSF. TTK and TSF. Looking at the window, this dude is so confused looking. Just walk up to the truck and ask him if he wants a digital truck driver to take over. I'd probably do a better job. Judging by the look on this dude's face right now, I might have more of a clue. Fuck. I'll just let anybody drive anything these days, won't they? Holy crap. Chat, what am I gonna have for dinner? I gotta figure something out for myself. Because Twitch Mom won't be home. She'll grab something and eat on the road on her way home. I gotta sort of, it's a fend for myself night. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I'll be honest, I'm kind of feeling slightly lazy and don't want to necessarily cook. Got my dinner in the air fryer, hot dogs. We don't have hot dogs here because nitrates. We're unsupervised pizza time. Do we have pizza in the freezer? No. Damn it. We're unsupervised pizza. I can't even go get pizza. I don't have the car. No, I'm not paying freaking $20 for delivery. I'm not paying $20 for delivery. Are you freaking mad? I'm not paying some clown $20 to deliver me a pizza that is like a 5-minute drive from here. Like 5 minutes down the street. If I'm driving, but it's freezing rain, so, you know, okay, fine. Danger pay, but fuck. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I shouldn't be eating pizza anyways. I gotta get rid of 2 pairs of jeans because I can't fit into them. So, the denim story is, I have a black pair of jeans that I wear fairly regularly. I sat down in the chair last night, and all of a sudden, it felt very drafty. I'm like, well, that's odd. I didn't hear anything tear, but all of a sudden, it's very drafty. Yeah, right ass cheek, down the middle, through the yeah. Yep. The Denim Story is a Canadian Hallmark holiday movie. It's true. Yeah, pants ripped through the middle of my right ass cheek. Not on a seam. They wore through. There's a fucking hole from the belt loops straight down the middle of the ass cheek. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I've never had a pair of jeans rip like that before. They always go out in the seams, right? So it's easy to fix. This one was not an easy fix. So I'm like, okay, well, you know, I have like 4 pairs of jeans and 2 pairs of sweats. That's the pants that I own. I have 1 pair of like really nice dress slacks, but they only get worn for very special occasions. So I was like, okay, well, you know, I'll go and grab the other 2 pairs of jeans out and, you know, get them prepped. And I'm like, you know what, just in case, I'm going to try them on. 1 pair, I can't even get them over my thighs. I knew I'd put on some weight, but I didn't realize how much weight I'd put on. The other ones, I couldn't do up. Both pairs of jeans are 32-inch waist, 32 leg. Yep. The jeans I'm currently wearing are a 32 waist and a 33-inch leg. But my 2 pairs of Levi's that are 32 by 32, I can't fit in. How is that fucking possible? The jeans I'm wearing right now are a 32 by 33. So 33-inch leg, because I like the leg on my jeans to be a little bit longer, you know, a little bit. So that if I'm wearing boots or something, they can just go over the top of the boot, right? Yep, and that's exactly it. Exactly. Because modern denim has a stretch. If you buy something like Levi's, they do not have a stretch. If you buy a pair of Levi's Classics, they don't stretch. But they're also real fucking denim. They don't have this weird polyester spandex thing in it. They don't stretchy. I'm like, God damn it. Ask any woman that question when it comes to consistency. See, here's the thing, generally, and that's something that actually really pisses me off. And it's the same across the board for like shoes, any clothing type, whatever, right? Generally, clothing sizes are inconsistent as shit. For women's clothing, men's clothing are usually pretty much consistent. And now all of a sudden it's not because modern materials. Well, I mean, considering the 2 pairs of Levi's that I pulled out that I thought should fit me are like 7 years old. Yeah, I'd say they're sturdy. No wear spots. They still look good. They're still super clean. Lines are still clean on them. No wear spots. That's your own fault. You're an idiot. I saw that in the mirror. I don't even care. That guy's an idiot. So either Twitch Dad has got a little more junk in the trunk, actually. I know I've got a little bit more mass in my thighs because I've been doing a lot of like deep squat work and everything else. So mine mainly wore out in the knees. Then again, I'm in that position while working on stuff in the carport yard house. Yeah. So now I have to go clothes shopping, which I'm not looking forward to. So a couple of things. The 16th is the sleep study. Twitch Mom and I have to look for a new mattress. We've got a couple of ideas. There's a sleep, well, it's called Sleep Country. It's actually like a bed store. All they do is sell mattresses and like beds and everything. So we've looked and we've got a pretty good idea what we're gonna get. So I got it, but I gotta try to figure out the sound thing. So I've still got to do the curtains, the curtain rods. I mean, for the sound dampening curtains. These do seem to be working, by the way. So that is good. Get a sound dome. Oh, dude. So, but the thing is these studio blankets, the sound dampening blankets are actually doing their job. They are working. It has cut things down considerably. Any more visible concrete? Yeah, the floor. It's polished concrete. It's polished finished concrete. I know concrete's bad. I wasn't gonna go rug. What I was actually looking at is I was looking at the rubberized material, mat material that they use in gyms. No, I know concrete is a killer. I absolutely know that. Like last night, I'd spent time looking at stuff like mass-loaded vinyl and everything, but the problem is using stuff like mass-loaded vinyl and rock wool is that would require an entire gut of this room and a reconstruction, right? Because I would have to strip it back to the bare studs and redo everything. That's not in the budget because there's other things this year that we have to consider. Like we've got to replace the patio doors. Those have to get replaced, but it also requires a brand new door frame. That's going to require a little bit of freaking masonry work as well. We got to start looking at replacing the windows in the condo. Because all of this stuff, the patio doors, the side door, and the windows are all from the fucking from the 80s and 90s. So they've got to be replaced, right? Like, so there's other things to consider too. Like, so, and I had run the idea. I was like, you know, like we could redo everything, like just strip this entire room back to bare studs and redo everything. And then, but then do the mass loaded vinyl and do the rock wool and just like properly like sound dampen and soundproof this entire space. And turn it really into some, not only just studio space, but really it'd be a lot more efficient energy wise for heating and cooling and everything else too, right? But with that consideration, like we've got the doors to replace and we've got windows to look at replacing, even if it's just a window at a time kind of thing, right? Like it's all work that, yo, Mattman, 84 months.
Man.
Thank you so much for the 84 months.
1979 has just subscribed. 84 months, yeah.
Again, it's all work that like I can do. It's just a matter of purchasing the material to do it. I'm even gutting this place. Like it'd just be a matter of having a bin. It doesn't require a permit because we're not changing anything structurally. We're not changing the structure of the place. We're just updating things, right? But yeah, like it was one of those, we had talked about it at one point, but there's other things that we've got to take care of. Like, so now clothes shopping,
Give me the money,
Whoa.
you motherfucker! Give me back my son! Son! Give me back my son! My son! Son! Give
I
me back
apologize to all of you
my
for
son.
losing your hearing.
Give me back my son! Give me the money! My son! Son! Give me back my son! My son! Son! Give me back my son!
Thank you.
Money! Give me back my son! Give me the money!
Sleepy developer with the 1250 bits.
Give me back my son! Give me back my son! My son! Son! Give me the money! Give me back! 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 Give me back my son! Back my son! My son! Back my son! Give me back my.
Give me back my son.
Give me the money! Give me back my money! Give me back my son! Give me back my son! The money! My son! Give me back
My son. Give me back my son.
Give me the money! Give me
Back my son.
my son! Give me back my son! Give me back my son! Give me the money! Give me back my son! Give me
So yeah, sleep study on the 16th.
money! Give me back my son!
Shopping for a new mattress. Gotta do some clothes shopping now. I don't want to have to go and buy pants, but I'm gonna have to buy pants. Try to finish off the sound dampening here. This is so freaking long. Holy shit.
Sweet.
That's right. Give me back my son, chat. I don't have a son, but I mean, I'd be angry like Mel Gibson if I had a son. Thanks for the 1250 bits, Sleepy. I appreciate that. Oh, that was last month's goal. Shit, I didn't reset that. Oh well, doesn't matter. Too late. The goal's been reached. Thanks, Sleepy. God damn. So yeah, I mean, this year I'm hoping to be able to do a couple of things. Finish off the sound dampening. Get the mattress. Sleep study is already scheduled for the 16th. I don't know what that's going to entail, but I know that's the first hurdle. Gonna have to do some clothes shopping. As much as I abhor shopping for clothes, I'm gonna have to do it because I can't stream naked. And I can't go out in public naked. If I had my ass flapping in the breeze, I might get arrested. I'd rather not. But yeah, so the sound dampening is one thing that I've got to get finished up. I got the sound dampening blankets. I got the more of the foam panel to put up on the wall. I wish that this was more like the acoustic panels that Two-Sider shared the link with. Well, not on Twitch. Not on Twitch. Can I unsee what? My ass flapping in the breeze, John? Well, yeah, there are alternatives. Like, you guys keep asking about the OnlyFans calendar, but there is no OnlyFans. There are only Frans. My lights are on. Oh, my lights weren't on. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Shit. I just scraped skin off my hand. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't need that skin anyways. That'll grow back, right? I have a sharp edge on this rig, and I just gouged skin off my index finger. That's gonna be marked tomorrow. Fuck. Medic! It's just a little bit of blood. It's fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's okay. All right. Let's go. What do we got left on the clock here? We've got 2.5 hours of game time left. Let's go. Or driving time, anyway. We're almost in Austria, chat. Actually, I think we might be in Austria already. We may have already crossed that border. Yeah, it's just skin. It'll grow back, right? Right, that's the thing, yeah? I mean, it's only the top layer, so it's not like I'm bleeding. I am such a mess. I don't even understand, chat. I am such a goddamn mess at this point. It is ridiculous. I'm a walking wound. I shouldn't even... What is happening? Blowing on it helps, right? What, just taking the top? Yeah, it's like a paper cut, right? Have you ever scraped yourself so badly that it's like, it's just as, it hurts as bad as a freaking paper cut? Bruh. So, yeah. Now, here's the thing. I'm gonna run this idea by you. I'd like to get the consensus of those of you who are currently, you know, available and engaging in chat right now. When I finally have the material, the profile, the 2040 aluminum profile, and the components to put it all together properly, would you guys be interested in watching me clamor around to build the rig? Paper cut? Oh, yeah. Sensitive spots. I think that's bad. Once had a bit of skin removed from my left thumb from a piece of broken... Yeah, that... Yikes. Yeah, that'd be rough. Oh, whoa, what do we got going on up here? Oh, we're sliding. Holy shit. Me and myself and the open road. I have a flat spot on the thumb where that happened. You mean on this side of the thumb, where your thumbprint is? Like my mom used to say, because I was clumsy as a kid, might as well wrap you in cotton and stick you in the closet. I mean, I'm that kind of human being that just because of some of the weird physical things that I've done, like mostly because of the martial arts training and everything, I have cut myself and not even realize that I was cut until like 20 minutes later. And then I'm like, why am I bleeding? I don't know where it happened. I don't know how it happened. Just that, fuck, I'm bleeding. No, Sleepy's mom was a nurse. Here you go. My pain threshold is too high. Well, and that's the thing. It's like, for me, it's a threshold thing. Like, scraping that top layer of skin off hurts more than the last time I got stabbed. Yes, I've been stabbed. I've been stabbed. Suck it up in sports. Yeah, kind of. So there are a lot of times where I've cut myself on something. Are you hurt or are you injured? Usually if I think hurt, I think emotional. Want something worse than that? Enterprise grade storage drives. The metal... Oh God, I know that pain. Oh no. No. I know that pain. I am aware. I know that pain. Hurt means you can keep going. Injured means let's get you to the weak area. Oh shit! Oh, we're sliding again. Dad's paying too much attention to chat, not enough attention to what's going on the screen. Thank you for taking my money and robbing me blind, you bastard. I'm like, why is my hand wet? Oh yeah, I've done that way too many times. The crazy part is usually it's like here, like on the back side, or like my elbow, or like my shoulder, or my legs. All of a sudden I'm like, why am I bleeding? Like, why do I feel wet? And I go, oh, I'm fucking bleeding. And then I'm like, how the hell did I do that? Right? That's why we have tents now. Yeah. Like, injured means you get to go to the weak area. Weak area? What does it taste like? Why does the inside of my mouth taste like pennies? Getting the wound cauterized hurt worse than getting that wound in the first place. Yeah, that I believe. Absolutely believe it. 100%. Let's just say I got on good speaking terms with our health and safety person. So, yeah, the Enterprise drives, the Enterprise grade storage drives, the metal bumpers to keep them centered, yeah, they are scalpels. No pain, yeah, you just bleed like a stuck pig. But they're like scalpels. They're as sharp as a fucking surgeon's scalpel. It's terrifying. When I had a student contractor nearly unalive themselves with a rack of equipment Oh my god. That's a lawsuit. Holy crap. It is the only way to get my thumb to stop bleeding. Mind you, this was 1.5 hours after getting the wound. Oh boy. Holy crap. Bro. Nearly was killed by Lee and Lee case. Holy shit. They popped a tile out of the floor. They didn't have the feet down on the... Oh, God. How did they pop... Wait. How did they pop a tile out of the floor? How in the fuck? False floor. Oh, God. Under the... Oh, okay. Oh, holy shit. Right, because you've got that trench for your power, your network cables, your phone line, all of that stuff, right? For all the communications lines and for power. A loose tile. They were unplugged. We were unplugging equipment. Oh, God. Holy shit, chat. How close were we? Ooh, that's a bit of a squeaker. Speaking of Levi's, look. The game heard me. Holy shit. Not a loose tile. We were unplugging equipment. Had to get the 240 connect. Yeah, the 240 volt connectors. Yeah. Which means, yeah, you had to go into the communications trench. So you had the floor plates moved out of the way to pop power cable, yeah? Yeah, oh no, I know. Yeah. Yeah. 240 hertz, it sucks. 240 volts sucks a lot. This is why Slider's like, this is why I don't do things. Okie dokie. Well, look what we have here. We finally made it. Holy crap. We did it, chat. We're in Austria. Ugh. Pissed off one of our facilities guys. Hey. Not all of those beep beep beeps were tickets, by the way. Guess who? Yeah. Pissed off one of our facilities guys by passing a 30. Oh, Sleepy, did you get a stern talking to? Guess who learned? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, but also they were like, how did you do that? The breaker didn't even trip. Don't ask questions you don't actually want answers to. Or don't ask the question because you don't really want the answer. Lick it. Lick it real good. I won't mess with electrical work. Don't want to get electrocuted. I mean, you're not always going to get electrocuted. Only sometimes. Oh, when did she send this? This was 5 minutes ago. Actually, this is a little... Oh, she'll be home soon. Oh, she is going to need she's going to need the tablet and her stories when she gets home. It's simple. There's a positive and a negative. You gotta keep them separated. You gotta keep them separated. You're only 18, you won't be doing any time. We doing a little Offspring now? Little Offspring, right, chat? Okay. I am going to call it here. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are. I don't know if you guys are gonna be. I'm not flipping you the bird. Okay. We'll keep an eye on this spot here because this is where I scraped the skin off. I don't know if you can see the line already starting to form, but tomorrow it'll be scabbed. It'll take a while. We're just gonna, you know. Fuck. Chat, that is going to be it for today. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for playing the home game. I really do appreciate it. Tomorrow is Wednesday, and I don't know what we're doing yet for tomorrow. Thursday and Friday, we're going to be jumping back into Star Citizen. We're going to be doing a little bit of space trucking. That's right, chat. We're going to do some space trucking on Thursday and Friday. Not sure how you feel about that, but that's what's going to happen. Tomorrow, like I said, I don't know for sure what we're going to play yet. I've got a couple of games that we could do. We could jump back into a little bit of Roadcraft. We could do a little bit more Escape from Duckov. Could do some more Mind Mogul. We could play a game called A Game About Digging a Hole. Or we could do Arma. Or Medieval Dynasty. I have options. So, we'll see how I feel tomorrow morning. But I just want to say thank you to all of you for being here. Thanks for coming out. YouTube, as always, thank you so very, very much for the, thanks for hitting the likes. Thanks for hitting the subscribes over on YouTube. I really do truly appreciate it. And thanks for hanging out and just watching the stream. Twitch, thank you for the follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifted subs. Thank you for the bits. And as always, thanks for trying to touch Dad with your disgusting, dirty tip. Let's see who we got. I want to see who we can raid here. Just give me a moment. Let me see, Twitch. We're going to go raid somebody. Possible. I don't know yet. I don't know. We'll see what we got here. Okay, just give me a sec. Give me a sec. Now stop yelling at me. Just stop yelling at me, Chad. I don't know what's going on. Why are so many people playing Fallout 76 now? The frack? Why? Why is Fallout 76 so popular right now? Oh, I know where we're going. Chat, I'm going to send you guys over to the one, the only, the lovely human being, otherwise known as the Hunter Wild. We're going to raid Hunter. Hunter, if you didn't already know, recently became a dad. That's right. The one, the only, the Hunter Wild has recently become a father. So, yeah, I'm going to send you guys over to Hunter. Go show Hunter a little bit of love. Go give him smooches. Tell him I sent you. I'll see you guys over there. You have yourselves a wonderful and incredible Tuesday night. I'll see you back here for tomorrow's stream. Cheers, everybody.